Hello, everybody, and welcome to another great at-home Mega Make and Take event. And I'm Expo Date, and this is the one and only Vickyville right there. So we're glad that you're joining us, and we know that for those of you that ordered the Mega Make and Take, you got one of these boxes filled with all those great projects. And for those of you that are just tuning in, this will be a great opportunity for you to see all the goodness in these boxes and these great projects, and then you may have an opportunity to get some projects too. So, so we're so excited to have you with us. This is actually our last Mega Make and Take of the year, gosh.
Wow.
So we've had a big year full of all kinds of exciting Mega Make and Takes, and I know we're going to have some next year as well.
Hasn't it been exciting?
It has.
With the start of the box,
yes,
and all the different things that we have got ideas from you, and improved on, like the box, the protective box,
making sure it gets there in one piece.
Right.
I know
exactly.
Yes.
It's all learning. We're learning, right, as we're going in.
Yeah. And that's, that's where your comments are so important to us. And, when, we were getting comments of people showing us their boxes, and we thought, well, gosh, let's come up with an idea. And so that was great. So keep all those ideas coming to us too. So we always want to hear those. So also, I do want to mention today that all of the segments are videotaped. So myself and Miss Vickyville, we are coming to you via video, so we can be at home working on these great layouts. And but the wonderful thing about that is all of our presenters and sponsors today, they are on Facebook or on YouTube, however you're watching us today. And they are there to answer all of your questions that they have. So it's a great opportunity for you to interact, ask questions, say, hey, how to do this. And the other nice thing is, because it's videotaped, you'll be able to go back and get measurements and things like that. So you may just want to kind of sit and relax with that special coffee and the little dessert. And I know that there's some groups of friends that are watching today and doing the Mega Make and Take. So enjoy yourselves, and you can always go back and get all those details too.
Yeah,
so,
I like doing that. Like, I will watch it all the way through live, and then when I actually work on the project, I like to pause it.
Yes.
And do what they're, what they're advising or teaching, and then I play it when I'm done with that step that they just, measurements and stuff. My ADD.
Well,
I start going, what? Huh?
Well, and I can't, what's nice about,
pause.
And that is nice, because you don't have to, stress out and try to write things down.
Yeah.
And I know at least one of the presentations today, what was really nice is they flashed up on the screen the measurements as well. So that I love when, to do that. So, so when you do go back, you can stop and say, okay, I need that size and that size. So
exactly.
So, but I love it because these are all layouts that we're doing today. You guys have wanted, where's the layout? We do cards and stamping and mini albums, and we want to make sure that we get all of the crafters involved, regardless of what you do. And so today is about, layouts, and it's so exciting because we have a variety of different ones and some beautiful papers coming up.
I know, I can't wait. I love it all.
Yes.
So beautiful. And we're gonna have so many pictures after the holidays that we're gonna need some layouts for our wonderful pictures that we've been taking at home.
And that's the nice thing, all these layouts, the nice thing about them is that, there's going to be plenty of pictures to add later. And during some of the demonstrations, you're going to see where, they've given some really good instructions of being able to complete your page, but also make it so you'll be able to finish those photos, or, put the photos in without it messing up your layout. So, So yeah.
Another thing I wanted to mention is that, as you can see, this beautiful box that says "My Scrap Stash" is so pretty, right, Dave? And I love like the side It's that kind of, what is that, geometric?
Yes.
Like
yes.
geometric. Yeah. I love the colors. You know, like we always say, it's perfect for your shelf.
Exactly.
But also, now you can go back onto our website, which is shopathome.com.
Mm-hmm. Shopathomevents.com.
Shopathomevents.com. And we now have the option to sell the projects a la carte.
That's so great.
That is awesome. I think, you know, sometimes things get, you know, maybe we can't get the whole box,
right,
but we can get one of our favorite projects. And so that's really cool option that we've added. We listened and we've added this a la carte. So you could buy each project on its by itself, or you could buy the whole box, which is awesome. But that was just another tidbit that is so fun.
It is. And you know what is really nice about that a la carte is, let's say, which we've had so many new companies that we've been able to show you and us.
Right.
And what's nice is if they have a project in the box, it might be a great way to get familiar with their products.
Exactly.
And, you know, and also, as always during the presentations today, there's going to be some great shopping opportunities for you. You know, we're getting close to Christmas, but gosh, you know, it'll still be nice to get something even after Christmas.
I was going to say, yeah, exactly. I was going to say, in fact, in one of the previous boxes, there was a project from a company that I had never heard before.
Yeah.
And after looking and, you know, playing with the Mega Make and Take, I you know, bought some stuff from their store, their website, and that's my Christmas card this year.
Oh,
and
there you go.
It's so cool because I never would, you know, there's so many out there, so it is nice to meet these. And then going onto the website, I was like, how come I've been missing this company?
I know,
it's beautiful.
Yes.
And so that's what I did my cards for my card spot that I entered. So yeah, that's what's so awesome about, you know, these Mega Make and Take boxes, that you get your hands and you get to play with companies that you might not have heard about.
And find out if you like. You know, we always talk about, like, you know, and there's companies that have different sets of pens. So before you go out and have to spend buy 240 or whatever, it's a good opportunity to try them out and, you know, see quality of papers, see quality of adhesives.
Exactly.
And it's also, gosh, with the shopping, it's been a great way to find out who has all of these great tools, whether it's blending brushes, different inks, you know, all the, you know, the tweezers. Gosh, tweezers are just, you know, have to, you know. So it's just been a great opportunity to get to know companies and the other things that they have. You know, you may have seen, you know, when companies come to a show, they can't bring everything to a show. Some might be able to, but, you know, gosh, there's companies that just have tons and tons, and a lot of these companies today are like that. I mean, you're just going to get so involved in their websites and shopping, and gosh, like I said, this is a great opportunity because there's always good discounts during the
there sure are, and I'm telling you, today's discounts are not going to disappoint.
Yes.
The shopper in me is getting like itchy.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Every event that we do, there's a lot of itching going on with shopping, that's for sure. But that's all right.
Right.
So, but we're so excited about that. And also, you know, Vicki, you always look amazing.
Thank you.
Always.
And I love what you're
wearing. I know. I have, this was just introduced last week, and we'll talk a little bit more about these products at the end today.
Yes.
But we're so excited that, that you guys are here. And
it's December 20th.
I know.
Oh my gosh, 5 days till Christmas Eve.
I know.
I'm so excited.
I am too. Look, I got little chill bumps.
I don't want to take Christmas down.
I know, that's the worst. Yeah, well, gosh, you know, we're going to have to bring 2021 in with a bang. I'll tell you that right now.
Yes, we are. Yeah, that is true. That is true. What are we going to do?
I don't know. We should have a balloon drop.
We should.
That would be fun. We need to get those little popper. Maybe we might do that. You never know about us. That's a great idea. But yeah, I know. That the wonderful thing about Christmas is actually the getting ready part. Yeah. And then kind of like the stores like will be in here. It'll be like, oh, it's all but we'll make it happy. Gosh, regardless of what's back here, we're gonna make you you're gonna have a great time crafting with us and these great sponsors. Sure. So let's get ready, everybody, and we're gonna get started with KLM Crafting, and they're going to be doing some great things with Caterpillar. So we'll be back.
Hey guys, it's Keisha and Melody with KLM Crafting. Welcome to our class.
Yes, we're so excited to be here with the Stampin' Scrapbook Expo Mega Make and Take event today. Hopefully you all have your kits.
Pack. Look at all this fun paper from Echo Park Paper. It's I Love Crafting because we are going to make the cutest scrapbook page to document us crafting.
Because that is where we're finding our joy right now.
Yes.
In our crafts, and we document everybody else all the time, but never the things that make us happy. So we wanted to do that. So
welcome, and I hope you enjoy the class, and let's get going.
Let's go.
Okay, guys, let's get going.
All right, here we go. So you guys have access to the instruction sheets from what I understand. So there are a couple of different options that you can do for making this project. I like to show things how I do them, but you guys are obviously welcome to do it however way you see fit. You can tell by the photo of the layout, you get to choose whatever color like you want your base to be. If you don't want it to be pink, because I know some people aren't fans of pink, you have the option of orange, you have the option of yellow, you have the option of green. You can do your base however you want. We chose to do our base pink, probably because we like pink more than we should, I don't know. But so we're gonna start our layout. So what we're gonna do first is just cut the tab off of your 12 by 12 paper. So whichever color you choose, you're gonna use the entire 12 by 12 as your layout base. So this is, we're going to choose pink for ours. We cut the tab off. Then what you're going to do is you're going to choose 4 3 by 4 journal cards. Now, if you look at the second page of your instruction sheet at the very end, there's a note there where it'll tell you what size to cut things if by chance you like the 4 by 4 journal cards better. We wanted to add that in there so that you guys could make your own choice as to what you liked better. So you can either choose the 4 by 4 journal cards, which is included in your kit as well, or the 3 by 4 journal cards in your layout. So you can do either one that you want, whichever one you like best. So I like to choose the Crafting is my jam because crafting is my jam. I like to choose This is my happy place because crafting is my happy place. I like to hide from my family.
That's my favorite. I'm crafting, I sweat glitter. I'm
so crafty, I sweat glitter. That's a fun one. I also chose this one. I don't always craft. Oh wait, yes I do, because I thought that one was super cute. And then I chose just the solid pink journal one as my other one, so I could write something on my layout when I go back to actually make it. Again, whichever ones you want to use, by all means use. We're only using another smidgen of the back side of the paper, so don't worry about it. You can use anything you want. It's really great when you have your Caterpillar trimmers, when you have to cut out your journal card papers that you get from all of our favorite manufacturers. This is Echo Park, by the way, which we love, because with this light on, you can actually see your cut line. And so you don't even really have to measure it. Like for anything else, I always have to measure down the 4 inches to make sure I'm not going to mess that up. But with this, I just go with the light.
All the time.
Don't even need to worry about it.
Yeah.
I can just cut with the light, and then I know I'm going to be good and straight and get it exactly where I want it to be. So go ahead and cut out your 4 favorites. Now with the trimmers, we mentioned in our product video, which you guys will watch a little bit later, your blades on your trimmer are self-sharpening. So you don't ever have to run to your craft store at 9:05 at night when they closed 5 minutes ago and you worry that you can't finish your project because
your blade is dull.
Your blade's dull. You don't have to worry about that. So you can just continue to use that and not ever worry. Now, if you can see, I put that pink one aside. I'm going to pull it back up in just a second here. I did not notice that I was cutting it off a little bit. The cool thing about the Caterpillar also is, I need my reading glasses to do this. This is kind of hard for me. You can cut the tiniest little sliver off the bottom of something. If you cut it a little bit crooked, you can totally get the tiniest little sliver off. You don't have to try to take out your scissors because you know who cuts straight. Nobody cuts straight. I don't cut straight with scissors. So cut these 4 pieces out that are your favorites. And one more. Keisha's finding my reading glasses. Thank you very much.
If you need them.
If just in case, that's fantastic. So there are our four 3x4 cards. Now the other thing that you can do, which I always like to do when I make my projects, is ink my edges. My favorite thing to use is chalk ink because it's really nice and rich. I also like to use, I'm sure this is something that most everybody does, but I like to use a little dauber because sometimes the chalk ink gets a little bit too much. It gets a little too dark, a little too thick. But I always like to do all of my edges.
And you can ink them whatever color you want.
Yes, so in the example page, I'm making a mess. In the example page,
Here, you want to do it on the glass mat?
the ink is actually, it's just, yeah.
There you go.
We'll do it on the glass mat on our light board because it cleans up so much easier. Now I lost my train of thought on that, so sorry about that.
Sorry, when you're inking the edges.
Oh, I did the edges pink on the
Sample.
the original sample. I did them pink because, a little variety is always good. I used to think when I started scrapbooking, how long have we been scrapbooking together?
Oh,
20
our boys were like 1, so a long time.
So her oldest son and my youngest son,
The only son.
my only son, my younger son, are the exact same age. They're only 5 days apart. We used to scrapbook once a week, every Friday.
So fun.
We would scrapbook and the boys would just play. And they did really good when they were first babies, and then they started crawling, and they would just crawl around the house and under our table, under our feet. Everywhere. And we got less and less done the bigger they got.
Yes.
So now they're 21 and they think they know everything, and they don't scrapbook with us anymore.
No.
They're rude.
That's sad.
It is sad.
Guess they have their own lives now.
Yeah, whatever. They want to be big. They think they know stuff, whatever. They go to work and they go to school and they play video games and don't come visit very often.
Yep.
And all those fun things. So anyway, okay, we've got our 4 cards done. Now that was a whole lot of work to just set aside for a minute, but we're just going to set those aside for just a minute. Okay.
And notice how she did it on the glass mat.
Yes.
And you can just clean that right off. It's really, really handy. Keep the mess in one area.
Keep the mess on one thing.
Yep.
This you can wash in the sink.
Yep.
If you get glue or anything stuck on it, you can scrape it off with a razor blade. The glass mat is great for all of your mixed media. It's like the very best thing. It's the most handy thing to have. It's really fantastic. Okay, so now what we're going to do is you're going to cut your paper. That is called DIY Queen, which is, thank you, the diagonal stripe one. You're going to cut about 2 inches off, and you're going to want to cut it from the top. Well, I guess it doesn't matter on this one, but I like to cut it from the top. Now, there's a little trick when you're doing smaller pieces with your Caterpillar, because there isn't a measuring thing on the other side. It's not that big of a deal. If you just need 2 inches, I just cut the paper down at 10. Now, I finally have a reason that I use my math
skills.
My math skills.
You measure backwards,
so I
basically.
Learned how to measure backwards, and that's what you do. And then this is going to be stuck down on your left edge of your paper. Again, ink it if you want. Try to keep try to keep a little bit on the right side not stuck, because we're gonna No, wait, not this one. Never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Just stick it on the end. Put however much adhesive you want. Take that sucker on, stick it on there. Okay, so that goes down the left side. And again, ink it if you want. This one I'm not going to use the dauber, because this will go a little bit quicker if I don't use the dauber. We're just going to do a thicker ink. There we go. Then we're going to take your plaid paper, which is called Creative Beauty, and we are going to cut a piece 12 inches by 3.5 inches. Now this is the one when you go to stick it down. Don't put, thank you, don't put your adhesive on the far right side, because what we're going to do is we are going to stick a sticker, border sticker underneath that. So just leave a little bit showing of your diagonal, not a ton, however much you want, just a little bit. I'm going to ink this up again with, so this piece again is 3.5 inches wide by the full 12 inches long. It's the plaid paper. And that we're going to stick down. So your diagonal is sticking out from underneath it, but leave a little space, because next we are going to stick our 12-inch border sticker on. Seriously, maybe I need new reading glasses already. I just started using them, and now I feel like I need them stronger. What does that say about you? So take your blue 12-inch border sticker. It seems it's a little weird to ink up your edges, but on your stickers, because they're kind of a glossy thing, which is why I like to use a dauber or a foam brush to do that.
It just makes the sticker pop, though.
It does. So I think it adds depth to it a little bit. I tend to either I matte everything 4 or 5 times, or I ink everything. And it's just a habit I got into years ago, and I've just never stopped. So I'm saying it's a good one. Okay, so you're just going to kind of slip that underneath here. And it's a little, be careful not to push down too hard, because if you don't want to stick it crooked. And it's really easy to stick crooked, I have found, when I try to stick things under things. So that's just me. You guys out there are probably way better at this than I am. But there you've got your border sticker. Okay. Now what we are going to do is cut 4 pieces of, they're going to mat your little cards that you saved out of the solid paper. So this, we're going to do orange. But again, if you chose a different color for your base, choose another color for your mats. And the thing that I love about Echo Park paper is all the colors always match within the collection. So you can mix and match all of the solids and all of the things. And Echo Park's been a fantastic partner for us this year to help us with the make and takes, because we love our tools, but we don't make paper at Caterpillar. So this has been fantastic. So this you are making 3 1/4 by 4 3/4. So that you got to cut 4 pieces. So I'll do my 4 3/4, kablooey, then 3 1/4, 4 more times. And this, like I said, the Caterpillar will cut in either direction. 3 1/4, and 1 more, 3 1/4. Whoops, that's 2 1/4. I think I cut those wrong.
Yep, you did.
I did. Okay, so we're going to try those again. So we're going to go 4 3/4. That's the other thing. There's enough in your kit, if you're like me and you need new glasses. I just did that one wrong too.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, probably. So I'm just going to show you. Keisha's going to cut these for me. And I'm just going to show you what you're going to do. This is not the correct size, but I'm going to show you what you're going to do on this one. You're going to take your little pieces and you're going to take your scoring board.
It's that one, right?
Yeah, 3 1/4, 4 3/4. You're going to take your scoring board and you're going to score each one of them at 1/2 inch from the top. Now I'm using our Caterpillar crease, which is the new scoring board. And this is so great. This doesn't matter which direction your paper is. It doesn't matter anything like that. You can use your reverse scoring rule here, and you can score anything. You use the back end of your tool, and you can score it any direction. You don't have to go with the grain. You can go against the grain. I'm just going to do a little quick demo of it here. And it makes a beautiful score no matter what. It's really, it doesn't matter which direction you fold, any thickness of paper, anything like that. But because it's so close to the edge, I'm going to use the ball stylus side. And you're just going to score these each at 1/2 inch from the top. Now the ball stylus makes it so, unlike a bone folder that you get with most scoring boards, you can easily crack through your paper. But with the ball stylus, you don't have that issue. It's really a wonderful thing to have because you get these smooth scores every time and you don't have to stress about it. So one more piece and we will have the 4 that we need. Then you're just going to mat your 3x4 cards right into the area here below the score. So make sure that they're centered in that area right below the score. Score all these at 1/2 inch. And then you're going to mat your little guys right on it. Now this little we're making kind of a little waterfall where you can flip them up and you can put anything you want underneath them. Now I know there's a lot of cool tools out there that lately that are doing waterfall thingies. I don't have any of those yet.
I don't either.
So we're going a little bit old school on this.
We are a little old school.
But you know, sometimes the old school is fine.
Yeah.
So after you do these, you're just gonna sort of lay out the 4 of your favorite. You just chose your favorite ones, so you're gonna lay them out. It doesn't matter what order. You don't follow the order I have. Use whatever order you want because hopefully you chose whatever 3x4 cards you want. You didn't necessarily choose the same 4 I did, but these are meant to fit right inside this plaid area over here on the left side of your layout. So hopefully I did it all right and measured everything correctly in the first place. So you're just going to have a hint of the plaid showing. So you're just going to kind of decide where you want these. I like to go like green then pink then white then pink so that the pinks aren't all stuck together, but do them however you want. So once you kind of have them kind of figured out where you want them to be, which area you want them to go, all you're going to do is you are going to bend the top just a little bit. You're going to put your adhesive just on the top and then you're going to stick it wherever you decided it to go. Now, I am not a measurer, obviously. That's why I have Keisha around me all of the time because she's much more seasoned in the actually measuring of things.
Precise.
I like to, I just sort of eyeball things. So mine are probably not going to end up even all the way up, but I am trying to make sure that they're lined up on top of each other. So you have the same lines on either side. Other than that, spread them out. Put them all together, stick them all at the top, leave a space at the bottom, you know, however you would prefer to do that.
This is your page. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I've taught classes now for off and on for what, 15, 17 years or so. And I always feel so bad when people think that they messed up because they didn't make it exactly the same as mine. Well,
no.
Don't.
No.
Do it however you want. And obviously because I'm not there to watch you, I can't scold you anyway, so do however you want. So now you've got these little flip-ups where you can put something up here, you can put a little journal tag here, you can put little photos, you can put little envelopes and hide things that you told your family you didn't ever buy, you know, whatever works, whatever you need to do. So that side is done. Now, we are going to cut 2 photo mats out of our plaid paper. If you could grab that for me, thank you very much. I cut the photo mats at 5 1/4 by 3 3/4. Now, you might want to leave this part blank until you decide what photos you're going to put on it. I don't know. Sometimes I do things like this early and then I have to go take pictures of things to fit into the size of the photos that I created on the photo mat.
Yeah.
So and not that that's a bad thing. I have been accused of staging photo shoots with my girls just to fit the scrapbook paper I liked so much. And you know what? That's all totally fine to do. Fine. There's not one thing wrong with that.
No, it's all about the crafting.
It is. So these photo mats are just going to go just kind of off center over here, overlapping your, I think I cut these wrong too.
I think you did too.
They don't look right, do they?
No, they look too big.
See, this is where you're going to end up cutting, you're going to go take weird photos just to fit that size. But it's going to be fine. We're going to put them down anyway because they're a little chubby, but we're gonna.
Hey, it's the holidays. Aren't we all?
We all are a little bit chubby, and I think I cut. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
I don't either. It's funny.
But this is the thing about crafting and scrapbooking. There's nothing ever wrong. You get to do whatever you want,
Yeah,
and
it still looks great.
It still works, and it fits what you want, and you get to add things and all that fun stuff. So it's totally fine. Okay, so we are going to use some stickers to decorate. Now, the thing I love about a sheet of 12 by 12 stickers is that you could do so much with it. I love the ephemera, and I love the enamel dots, and I love the brads, and I love all that stuff too, but you can do so much with just a sheet of stickers. And Echo Park does such a good job with all of their icons and everything on their stickers. So we're really excited to use it. So what we're going to do just a little embellishment cluster right here in the middle. We are going to take our button jar. Now, again, use whatever you want, but this is what we did. We used our little button jar. Now, it's going to look a little bit different than the original, only because I don't have the same amount of space here. But again, that's okay. So we're using the button jar, and we're using a paintbrush. And the other thing that you can do with stickers is pop dot them up. And when you do that, it adds a little extra pizzazz, which is really fun. So I'm just going to kind of stick that down like that because eventually I'm going to stick a photo on there. And then your paint can, because what good is a paintbrush without a paint can? Unless you like to collect those, and that is totally fine too. And then we're going to use Keisha's favorite, again, when in doubt, just add glitter. Yep. And we're going to use a couple of little pops to make that stick out just a little bit. And we're going to stick that right here. And then we are going to take our little flowers to stick under it. Now, what I'm going to do, because I have less space than I had before, I am going to use an X-Acto knife, and I'm going to trim this little sticker down. I dropped my cutting mat. So the glow board that we are crafting on right here comes with self-healing cutting mats. Now, this mat that I'm going to use is not the one that actually comes with the board. This one is clear, so you don't, this one with the grid is what comes with the boards. This one that is clear is an additional mat, but it's kind of nice because depending on what you're doing, sometimes you don't want the board in the way. So I'm just going to use this, and I am just going to cut this out. This is my new favorite way to fussy cut things. I used to use those little scissors all the time.
No, this is the only way to fussy cut, because I always end up cutting myself with those little scissors.
With those little scissors.
Your fingers are always in the way. That's what I feel like. They're always in the way when you're trying to cut it.
And I used to think like maybe I just have overly big fingers, but I don't.
Same. No, my fingers.
I don't. Okay. But yeah, you can just fussy cut with any X-Acto knife. I love the pen blade because they're safe when they're closed. They're like that. And you just use them like a pencil.
Yeah, pencil.
It's so much easier to use. And
with the light being underneath, you can actually see where you need to use.
You can see what you're doing. And you can fussy cut right on your mat. Now, you don't have to fussy cut these out. But I have less space than I planned on. So I am fussy cutting these out. Again, there are no mistakes. There are no mistakes in crafting. You get to do however you want. Okay, so now I'm going to stick that just behind here. And because I cut that off, I'm going to lift my button sticker back up just a little bit. And there we go. Ta-da! So that's our first little embellishment cluster. Now, when we do our second one, we are going to cut a little bit out of the Inspiring Words paper, this paper right here. We are going to cut a piece 2.5 inches by 6 inches, and we're going to turn it into a little bit of a banner flag. I'm going to cut it a little shorter than the 2.5 right now because, you know, again, I made really big photo mats. So I'm going to just do mine at 2 inches. But if you cut the same size photo mats that I originally said cut, you should be fine. Doing it at 2.5. But again, you know, just roll with it and make whatever comes. And then we're going to make this a little, again, with our cutting mat. We are going to cut out a little triangle on the side here. And that will be our banner flag. Now you can use scissors to do this if you want. Probably would have been better if I used the one with the grid because then I could maybe cut straighter. But
alas,
this is just for fun. So you're going to stick that down first. I'm going to ink it a little bit. Now make sure you go to our Facebook page, KLM Crafting. We do a lot of fun stuff there. We do a lot of giveaways there. Go to our website, klmcrafting.com. That is where you're going to find all the products and the specials we have going on right now for this event. Check the bundle specials page. That is where you're going to get your best deal on products.
yes.
And use code NOSHIP to get free shipping on your stuff.
Over $50.
Over $50. Yes.
And
that's
that
right.
code will be good through the first of the year. So January 1st is when that code will expire.
Yes. Now we're going to cut a piece of solid. Again, because I used orange here, I'm going to use the yellow solid here. If you used a different color, again, since it all mixes and matches, it doesn't matter what color you use. But I'm just going to use a little solid piece just so it kind of helps the stickers that we're going to use pop out a little bit more. So we're going to do this 3 3/4 by 2 3/4, just so we have a little bit, just a little bit of a palette or a little base to put our sticker cluster down here at the bottom on. We're going to ink it. Again, that was 3 3/4 by 2 3/4. We're going to ink it a little bit. And then we're just going to stick it down at a little bit of an angle right here, overlapping your little banner that you made. Maybe we're going to put tiny little photos on here when I get done. Really they're gonna, that's all right. We're going to put little like Polaroid shorties, little Instax or something like that. That's the thing. You can do whatever. You can do whatever. So, okay. So we're going to use that. Then we are going to use, Craft Like No One's Watching, and this one is the big one that we are going to pop up. I'm going to ink it a little bit. This is going to be kind of our middle anchor. We're going to ink that just a little bit. We're going to use some dots here to pop it up a little. Yep, thank you. Beautiful. And that's going to kind of be in the middle of your solid piece here. Now we're going to stick some other stuff over the top. We're going to stick the glasses over the top because if all y'all are like me, you need your reading glasses to craft nowadays.
Or they could be sunglasses.
Or they could be sunglasses for those of you like Keisha who don't need the reading glasses yet. That she does enjoy reminding me of. Now there is a little trick that if you are using stickers like this and you stick stuff down by accident, take a little brush and a little bit of baby powder and put that right on the back of your sticker, and it makes the sticky go away.
That's nice.
So that you don't have this kind of thing to worry about when they stick down. But then we're going to use this sticker, this cute floral cluster sticker here. And again, I'm going to cut some of it off because it's a little bit big for what we're doing here. So I'm just going to trim some of it off on my light board and my cutting mat here.
I'm having fun over here.
You're playing with the glue over there?
Yeah.
So now that I'm just going to stick underneath here. There. Then I'm going to add the little blue ruler, and again, just add, you know, whatever little sticker strikes your fancy, because it could be just about anything. Then I'm going to stick some little buttons. I'm going to use the pink one here. Probably stick a little pop dot under that in a minute. A little blue one, and a little red one, or dark pink, I guess it is. And then this is my favorite icon from this cute little collection from Echo Park. I love this little girl.
She's cute.
She's so stinking cute. She makes me feel like maybe I could be as crafty as her one day. I just feel like she's so
She has a glue gun.
joyous, and she has a glue gun and a scissor, and she's just pop dots on this one, because this one's going to be kind of to the left of your little word sticker there. And we're going to stick her a little bit on, a little bit off, and a little bit under the glasses, a little bit over, just to make sure that she can see. You can see what she's doing. And there we go.
How cute.
There's our cute little, now if you look at the original, there's some other little sticker clusters in other spots. I'm not doing those right now because you can leave them on or do those or not do those or make it however you want. We just wanted to use this collection because
we like to craft.
We
and
love
want
to craft.
Document our crafting.
Yeah, because, you know, it's one of the things that brings you joy. At least I do, always end up scrapbooking my kids and my grandkids and my husband, because they all bring me joy. And this brings me so much joy too, almost as much as them. But
True.
you need to document all of your fun things, you know, them
Definitely.
and yourself. So
And once we can have crops again, you know, we can start taking pictures, and this collection will be great.
yes,
Because you can take the pictures at the crop and then bring them home and put them on your beautiful scrapbook page.
that just made me think of everyone out there using this page as the first time you get to go crop with your best friend again.
Yes.
Take your photos, put them on this page, write how you felt about this crazy year that now is almost over, and hopefully we'll all be together again soon.
Yes.
But we really appreciate you joining us, and thanks to Stamp and Scrapbook Expo for putting these together. Make sure you go to klmcrafting.com and check out the products there and the specials we have going. And Merry Christmas to those who celebrate that coming up. Happy holidays to the
Hanukkah.
rest. Happy Hanukkah. My husband likes to do Festivus a la Seinfeld right after Christmas at our house as well.
And check out our Facebook again, like we said. We're on Instagram and Facebook. Facebook, we do all of our contests, and we put videos up there sometimes, and we have some fun things going on there. So come check us out. Thanks again for watching. Stay safe.
Thanks so much.
Happy crafting. Hey everyone, it's Keisha and Melody with KLM Crafting. How are you guys? I hope you're all doing well.
Almost Christmas to y'all out there.
Happy holidays.
We're excited to see you, or for you to see us. We're not really seeing you, unfortunately.
Yeah, thanks for joining us today. We've got some fun stuff to show you from Caterpillar. We are going to start over here with our paper trimmers. Melody's going to show you how cool these guys are.
So I'm going to show you why the Caterpillar paper trimmers are the best, and there's a few reasons for that. So first of all, your blade is inside this cartridge here. So you are not going to cut your fingers off when you're trying to cut. If you accidentally get your finger over there, you're not going to cut it. Second of all, if you can see in there, they actually run on a gear system. The gear track is inside the bar here, and the gears are what actually moves the blade. So you don't have to push down and cut through the paper. The system actually does it for you. It's a hardened steel blade in the cartridge here, and a softer metal steel here. So every time it rubs against itself, it actually sharpens itself. So you do not ever have to replace this blade. It kind of works like sharpening your knives in your kitchen. It always continues to sharpen itself. Then we have the piece de resistance. We have your LED light bar here, and that lights up your cutting line. So when you are cutting the little headers off of the bottom of your papers, you can actually see where you're going, and you can get that cut right at that spot that you want it to be, because you can actually see what you're doing. Now, because of all of these things and because of how smooth it works, you can actually cut down to about 1/64 of an inch. Let me just show you here if I can get it. Now, it'll cut in both directions. I like to go one direction, but it'll go both ways, and you can cut super small. So if you mat your photos a little bit off, you can actually go back and trim that off easily with this, and straight, not like how we try to cut with our scissors. Now we have two versions of the trimmer. This one here that I'm using is the Pro. So this is the full-size tabletop model. This one has a storage drawer here where you can add some paper, you can keep some supplies in here, you can hide your favorite candy in here so your family can't find it. Whatever you need to do, or money, we've done that, shh, don't tell. Or we have our crop here. Now the mechanism on the crop here works exactly the same as the mechanism on the Pro, but it takes up less space on your table, and it has the fold-out measuring arm. So this one measures out to about 17.5 inches, but it takes up a lot less space, and it makes it so it's easier to travel with you when you get to go crop with your friends, or you get to go to events again, or anything like that. And since we're mentioning that, we do also have tote bags to go with both sizes. This is the tote bag for the Pro. Now they're double padded, and they have an internal pocket here and little straps here that hold down your trimmer. It has your padded shoulder strap, as well as your briefcase handles, but it also has a little tab on the back. So if you need to stick it on a rolly cart or a suitcase, you can do that. Now we have a special going on our page on klmcrafting.com. If you go to the bundle specials page, you will find a special price on a deal with the trimmer and the tote together. And while I'm talking about the website klmcrafting.com, make sure if you use code NOSHIP, every order over $50 will get free shipping.
Yeah, and that's good through January 1st.
January 1st, that special shipping coupon is good through the 1st. Yes, and Keisha is now going to show us the glow light boards.
These are awesome. So it's a super thin LED light board. You can see how thin that is right there. It's got 3 levels of light, and it comes with this self-healing cutting mat. So the mat fits right here. You can cut anything on here. You can use a rotary blade. It'll take the cut of the rotary blade. It will take the cut of an X-Acto knife, anything. And the cool thing is you can cut your paper, your pictures, your vellum, your vinyl, anything you want to cut, you can do it right here on your light board.
Fabric, if you sew or quilt, you can cut your fabric on there too. Yep.
And you can line it up because you've got this grid throughout here, and the light comes from underneath, so you're able to see exactly where you need to cut your lines, which is super handy. So this one right here is called our basic. It's the green one. We have our premium model over here. It's the exact same size as the basic, but this one is super cool because this one will work off of the plug for about 4 hours if it's fully charged. So this one is great to take to crops or classes. That way, you know, sometimes you have a really dark classroom or something, you can have your own personal lighting area.
Your whole table lit up, your whole space.
Yeah, so that is our premium model. Then over here we've got our ultra model. Now this one is my favorite because this one gets super bright. It's got the 3 levels also, but the mat goes all the way to the edge. So if you have your 2 scrapbook pages, you can lay them out and they'll fit right here, and you can line up your titles, you can line everything up, and you can just see everything. As you can see, I've used this mat quite a bit. This is like my go-to. I use this mat for everything. One of the things that I love to do on here is the diamond painting. So if you want to come take a look at this, normally you're doing the diamond painting like this, and you put your little beads and you kind of look and it's hard to see, but with the light underneath, look at that. Like, it's amazing what a difference it is when you have the light from underneath to see each one of those little patterns, because you can get all your little diamonds in the right spot, which is awesome.
Yes.
I mean, I don't even think I'd do it without the
I would do it without it. My eyes are getting so bad these days that I would not do it without it.
So we've got a couple of accessories that are super fun for our light boards. The first one I'm going to talk about is our tempered glass piece. This one is super awesome because this one you can do anything with heat, glue, stamp, anything right on here. Because as you can see, I've painted on here. And if you get a little paint on there, all you have to do, super handy, you just can scrape it off. Because it's a tempered piece of glass, so you're never going to disrupt the glass.
Yeah, you won't scratch it.
And you won't disrupt this pattern underneath because it's under here. You never have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I've even taken it up to the sink and actually washed it off if I get too much glue or paint on there. So this is really nice. It'll fit on half of your big size. It'll fit right here on your premium model.
So great for all of your mixed media It'll
Even
take
embossing.
the heat of an embossing gun or an iron. Again, if you sew at all, you can iron on top of this.
Glitter.
On top of your light.
If you guys love glitter, like I love glitter, I get glitter everywhere. So when I'm doing my glitter, I do it on here because I can just take this and clean it off. I don't have to worry about getting it everywhere. Because glitter goes everywhere.
Glitter goes everywhere. Glitter goes everywhere.
It does. So
now,
that's our glass mat.
Yes. So go to klmcrafting.com and find all that stuff. The bundle specials page that we mentioned at KLM Crafting also has bundle specials for our light boards along with the tote bags for those. So we've got tote bags for those as well. This one here is the tote for our basic and premium size. It's a neoprene, kind of like an iPad sleeve. It's got a divider pocket here in the middle, so you can put your boards and your mats all in there. It has a front zipper pocket here, so you can put your power cords and any other tools that you might be taking around with you. It's got the briefcase handle. It's also got a little tab on the back to slide it on, a rolly cart. It also comes with a shoulder strap that fell out of this one, but luckily we are like the Today Show when we're cooking. We have another one. So this is the shoulder strap as well. So it comes with both. Now the Ultra bag is really cool.
It is super cool. So it's obviously bigger. It's got reinforced corners. It's got little feet on the bottom so you can store your Ultra bag or your Ultra straight up and down. Your board and your mat fit right in here. This is all padded all the way through. You've got this extra little pocket for your electrical cords or whatever you want to bring. You've also got this zipper pocket right here. You can put all your tools in here. Your papers, your embellishments, your vellum, anything you want right in here. It's got a shoulder strap and it's also got these briefcase handles. The best part though, this is my favorite, is you've got this extra strap right here to take a little pressure off your shoulder because this is about 11 pounds. So it's a little heavier than the other two, but we've carried it on a plane before, so it is possible.
Yes.
So that is the storage tote for the Ultra.
You can take that to your friend's house and make them jealous.
Yes,
it's okay.
you can, because this one's super awesome.
Yes.
So we have another.
So this is the newest paper crafting product from Caterpillar. This is our crease scoring board. Now, at first glance, it looks like a normal scoring board, but first thing is that it is translucent. So you can use it in conjunction with your light board. You don't have to, but you can. You can see your negative lines light up that way, so you can actually do your work on the light board, and it's helpful to be able to see what you're doing with that. Now, what we tried to do is solve the problem of when you score, and this always ends up happening to your cardstock, especially if you're doing like 100-pound thick cardstock or textured cardstock.
Yes. You
have to be careful which way you score it, if it's with the grain or against the grain or all of those things. And it's so frustrating when you go and you do it and you messed your project up by accident. So we have solved that by adding an extra tool to the scoring board. So your tools are over here in this little compartment. You have your stylus here, which is a ball stylus. So you can actually score just about anything with the ball stylus end if you want to, and you're used to doing it in your grooves. The ball stylus works better than your typical bone folder because it doesn't tear through your paper. So that part is really nice. But this is the coolest thing. So this is what we call a reverse scoring rule. Now what it does is it fits right into your little grooves here. So if you need to make a score at 3 inches, you set it right in there. You take your paper. And again, if it's on the light board, you can see where it is that you're going to be scoring. You can see your rule come through it. But you're going to use the back side of your tool here. There's this little metal channel here on the back side of your tool, and that is what fits over the top of your metal. So then you just kind of line it up in the corner and you score it that way. It feels a little weird. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but once you do, look how beautiful your score is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which way you fold it. It doesn't matter if you're with the grain or against the grain. You can fold valley side in, mountain side up, whatever you call it. You can do either way. You can also score tissue paper with it. Now, not that we typically need to, but I just want to show you how thin you can score. You can score tissue, you can score vellum, you can score anything like that, and it is not going to tear through. So not only are you going to get a super crisp fold, but you're not going to tear your paper, which is so fantastic. Now, as I mentioned, you can still use the ball stylus side. And if you got to do something every 1/4 of an inch to make a little accordion fold or anything like that, go ahead and use this side, because you're going to get a nice score that way. You're not going to break through it like you would with your bone folder. So this is at klmcrafting.com on special. So make sure you go look for the crease. It's the best scoring board, and you're never going to have to worry about ruining your expensive paper ever again. Mulberry paper, yes. all the fun papers you can score right on.
And it works great with your light board. So
yes,
you can get both if you want.
You can get all the things. Because haven't we been shopping enough for our families for Christmas? Yes. Isn't it about time to get ourselves something? Yes.
So during this sale, we have a special for you guys. We are giving away this cute little hat. This is from Foundations Decor. It's a little project. Everyone that places an order while supplies last is going to get this free little hat. You can make them into the cutest little things. I'm making this for, I made it for my kids' teachers. So I'm going to give them these little birthday hats. And so every time it's a child's birthday in their class, they can put it on their desk, and then that child will feel special for his or her birthday.
Yeah, and the hat is so cool. You can do just about anything with it. It's technically meant to be a birthday hat, but you can do Christmas hats.
We made a little Santa hat right there.
You could do Thanksgiving hats. These were her little place card holders for Thanksgiving with her 4 people that got to come for Thanksgiving this year. Or Halloween hats. Or you can make Easter hats. You can make Valentine hats. You can do all kinds of stuff for all of it. They're very versatile. They're really fun and quick and easy to make. Yep. Paint them right on your glass mat. Use your glass mat as your paint palette. Do it all right on top of your light board. Get it all done. Everything can stick to your glass mat and whatever. So free gift with purchase while supplies last. We have some left that we wanted to share with you guys here for Stamp and Scrapbook Expo. Mega Make and Take event. So make sure you go to, again, klmcrafting.com. That's where you're going to find all the specials. Use code FREESHIP for every order over $50. You'll get free shipping anywhere in the U.S. If you happen to be in Canada, just go to our website and send us an email. Send us an email through our contact form, and we will we'll subsidize the shipping for you so you can take advantage of that.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching and supporting all the virtual scrapbook and stamp shows and supporting KLM and Caterpillar and all the great vendors out there. Thanks for watching, and happy holidays and happy crafting.
Welcome back, everybody, and what a great start to our scrapbook page, Mega Make and Take. You know what I really like? You know how, Vicki, we make pages, with our families and friends and all that stuff. What I liked the idea about this page is that this page was creating something for yourself. And all the sentiments, and everything, and this talks all about crafting, and I love this. Crafting is my jam. All these different sayings that have to do with you and how you're feeling, and being able to put pictures of you and your friends scrapbooking. They were saying that they used to scrapbook when their kids were little. For 20 some years, and their kids used to actually be in the room with them scrapbooking and everything. So, but I just love this because we have to think about ourselves for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. And the technique I loved on this is making your own little waterfall to put all your little special notes in there. I love that. Yeah, there's a lot of different waterfall techniques, and gosh, we can't have enough of those because you can add so different
many photos and
exactly the little you can add little picture photos. How you used to go to the mall and get in a little box and take pictures. But wouldn't it be fun to do that? And even it would be kind of fun if you did it maybe if this page was done for the day that you guys were together scrapbooking, you could do that. Or let's say that this was a page where you got together different times during the year and you put those photos under there. So love that. And also, and the sticker sheet, just like she said, look, you can get tons of fun crafting out of all those stickers.
Look at that. There's even the planner right
Exactly. Exactly. So something for everything on there. Because, we all, scrapbook, card make, stamp, and everything. So, and I liked the Echo Park, of course, have great papers. I love the 4x4 cutouts.
Yes.
Great idea. A new dimensional item to put on there. So the 4x4s are nice as well. And also those great Caterpillar products, the cutter, the scoreboard, the mats. I mean, those are the great tools. And I have my original Caterpillar. The original.
And it's still going strong, right?
And yes, it still cuts. And just like she showed, you literally can cut less than an eighth. Just a sliver, how we have like pieces of cake, a sliver of it.
Yeah.
It's just so small. So thank you. Great project and great projects or products as well with Caterpillar.
Exactly. So. I love this on the sticker sheet. It says, I can't clean my craft room because I get distracted by all the good stuff that I find. And that is totally me. I was trying to clean my room last night.
Yes.
When I get, when I'm kind of stressed, I like to clean. And so last night I was in my craft room and I'm like, I'm going to clean. And then I started one area and I'm like, this is so cute. And I started a project, making something instead of clean. It's a disaster. So that's perfect. But like you said, I love that, like this page here, a lot of times our family might think, why are they crafting? So if you journaled about, why do you love to craft?
Yeah.
You do it because you want to preserve the memories and that, it's just a precious thing with your family. And then looking back at the journaling, so nice to see how you felt when they were small.
Exactly.
That you love to craft because it, gives you that, it's cheaper than therapy.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And so all those things are so important. But like Dave was talking about the different products, I went onto the website. I, too, am obsessed with my Caterpillar. I have the basic Caterpillar
crop.
Yes, the crop, and I use it every day, hundreds of cuts, and I've never had to read nothing with the blade. It's just perfect.
Yep.
And I love it. So they have all kinds of different bundles. They have the Caterpillar Globe Basic and they have it with the tote. So, once we get back to cropping together and traveling. Yes. That is so necessary. So
it will be. Yes.
They have the Glow Premium, that light box.
Yeah.
I was loving how she said that she used it for her diamond dots. Like,
yes.
I don't think I ever want to do another diamond dots without this glow box.
Exactly.
Right? The Glow Ultra with the tote. There's also the Pro Trimmer with the tote bundle. The glass mat that they were showing is a must-have. It's that tempered glass.
Yeah.
So you could do so many things and it's not going to affect the glass at all. No. There's all kinds of foundations decor projects. I love foundations decor. And so, they have the calendar in black and white with 3 months to go. They have the extra tiles for the calendar. I love, like we were talking about, the Caterpillar Pro paper trimmer. And then what I really want, and I love what she was talking about because she said, we've been shopping for Christmas for everybody else. It's time that we shop for ourselves.
There you go. That's perfect.
So I think I'm definitely going to buy the crease scoring board because that looks amazing and it's a must-have. And also what's super cool, Dave, is that they're offering that hat, that Foundations Decor hat, with purchase until supplies run out. So we got to run to KLM.
Get those specials.
Yes. And so the show special is free shipping on orders over $50 using code NOSHIP, which is NOSHIP. So that's really easy to do. Thank you so much.
It's great to get
I
there.
love my favorite paper cutter of all time, and I'll probably only use that for the rest of my life.
There you go. And they last that long, so. All right, everybody. Well, we are getting ready, and this is a beautiful project from Miniature Luxuries and Paper. So we will be back.
Hi, Cindy Crane here, wishing you Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. I'm really glad you could join me today, so I wanted to make sure that I had a project that you might enjoy and actually help in your Christmas preparations. We're going to be working with the Winter Tales collection. This has got to be one of the prettiest collections I have ever seen for the holidays, and I think it's going to be a true classic. Also, I'd like to mention that I think this is probably going to be just a seasonal, one season only. So if you like this collection, feel free to go over to the website. I've got extra kits available, and the rest of the collection will be available through the holidays. Of course, we'll be doing the layouts and having fun doing that, so that when the holidays are over, all you have to do is put in your photos and you're ready to go. But I thought with the kit, there were so many options. At the end, I've put together several projects that you can still do and be ready for the holidays. Little decorating and some additional ideas for you. I want to thank you again for taking time out of your busy schedule. And I know we have 10,000 things to do, but I hope you enjoy what I've done for you today and working along with me. So sit back and enjoy. And happy holidays. Well, before we get started, let's take a look at everything that's in your kit. You're going to have 2 white layers. You're going to have an 8x8 paper pad. You have the chipboard. And you're going to have 2 sheets for your background. Okay, to start, we're going to do a little fussy cutting. So let's open your paper pad and take a look at what's inside. You're going to want to use this page and this page to start. Okay, on the first page, you can see that I've cut right around here, all around the hair, and then brought it over and cut around the trees and then just down the side. So you're going to end up with a piece that looks just like this. For this one, I just cut across the mountains, up around the deer, and you can get as fussy as you like around the antlers. And I brought it down and again cut out the trees, and then just brought it right down by the tree, and then brought the border all the way over to the edge of the paper. So once you have that done, you can just lay it out, and it's going to be right in the corners. Just leave a little bit of, maybe like 1/4 of an inch off the edge. Now, next, you're going to see on this page again that you cut the reindeer from. I took and I cut the corner piece. So this is going to become an embellishment in the corner. Let's go through the book again till we get to this page. You see on the back side that I've used several of these pieces. So now you can just trim them down and be sure to leave a little bit of an edge so it makes its own frame. Then as we get to this page, this particular side border, you'll want to trim that down because you'll be using that on the edge underneath this little corner piece that you cut. All right, now the next page we're going to come to is one of the background papers. And for that one, I need you to cut 2 pieces. And this is going to fit your photo. So you can adjust the size to whatever size you think you might need. And make sure you cut 2 of them out of this page. Next we come to this little scene. And from here, I just took the bottom border. And you can just trim that off. And make sure you save the rest of these because you're going to make more sheets, more layout sheets, and you can also even incorporate this into a beautiful card. Now we come to this little piece, this little border piece. There's actually 2 of them in the paper pad, so I want you to trim those out. And we'll set those aside for later. Now, on the poinsettia sheet, I want you to take this one out and just pick a few that you like and fussy cut them because we're going to use those as embellishments. Now you'll notice there's a lot of other images in here, so if you want to substitute any of them, please go ahead and do that. And on this last sheet, which is the back cover, you can also use all of these images just by fussy cutting them out. Okay, now that you have all your pieces cut out, and also at this point, grab your chipboard, and from that one I selected several different images. You just remove them. And these are adhesive back. So now you have all your pieces and we're ready to assemble. Okay, now to put it together, I'm using a tape runner today, but you can use any double-sided tape and also the 3D foam pads. So the first piece to go down is our corner piece, the Winter Princess. So I used foam tape behind and then just laid it on the corner, as I said before. Just leave a little bit of an edge so it doesn't just hang off. Now next, let's put in our photo frame. And just a little bit of tape on the back. And then I positioned it just about there. Leave a little edge. And then your photo piece. And we'll just lay it right there. Now I had you cut out a border, the small blue border, and that's going to fit right between the princess and the photo piece. That one, if you'd like to raise it up and give it a little dimension, fine. But I'm going to just tape it in place. It's off by just a smidge. Okay. Next, I'm going to use the winter tails from the chipboard. I've already applied a little piece of foam behind it, and that's going to sit right here. Next, I want to add the vertical border. So there again, just apply a little bit of tape. And you can position that just about midway in this space. Line it up straight and press it down. Now for your little journaling cards, again, we'll just put down a little adhesive. And you'll probably want to use more than I am, but this is just a temporary. And then I lined that up just about at the bottom of your photo card. And then the next one. Oops. Well, that would have been wrong because I had it upside down. All right. And then for a little dimension, I took one of the chipboard poinsettias, little 3D foam tape there. And then at the very bottom, I took two of the poinsettias that we fussy cut. And I'm going to add a little foam tape. Now this one I'm going to double it up since I already have this piece raised. I want this to be on top. Set that right there. Just a bit. There, that's perfect. And this one the next one can go underneath. And just tuck it right there. And your first page is complete. Okay, for our next page, the first thing I'd like you to do is take the reindeer that you cut out, put some foam tape behind it, and again, just lay it in the corner with just a little bit of an edge. And like we did in the last one, we'll do our photo page. And that one, we'll just kind of lay it down just about the same margin as you gave on the other sheet. Photo layer. And I did it this way because then if you have a smaller photo, then you're going to end up with a double frame. Now next, take one of your little squares. And on this one I'm going to put a little foam tape. I like the extra dimension on a page. And that one we're going to sit right about here. Okay. Next, we're going to do this little border that we cut out. And for that one, I set it down maybe about 3/4 of an inch from the bottom, and about 1/2 inch from the left. And that brings us to this piece. I'd like to raise that one up. So again, grab some foam squares. And we'll take this piece, and then you can set it down. Just line it up with your border. And then I also used another card just to overlay here. Now this one you can raise up or you can just leave it flat, but I think I'll raise that one up as well. Okay, and that one I just offset it just a little bit. Now we also have another little border that you can just slide in right there, which I probably should have done before I put the card down, but at least it's raised up. Slide that one into place. Line that up with your photo card, and you're good to go. Now for the chipboard pieces. I put foam tape on this one. Just center that right there. Next, we have another little winter princess. Another piece of foam tape. Now this also has a sticky or an adhesive back on it. So if you want to just lay it flat, that's fine. And we'll just place her right here by the reindeer and the sleigh to kind of finish off the scene. And then for the ones that you fussy cut, a little more foam. And I hope you can't hear my stomach growling, but it is. And then another chipboard piece right under there. And then to finish it off, just another little poinsettia as an accent. And there you have it. Now for the extras I promised you. I've collected a lot of the things that we previously cut out, the poinsettias, and then I've picked some trims, a little bit of lace, some glitter, a little bit of glue, and to start with, we're going to make an ornament. I just took a simple wooden base, picked one of the papers, and just trace around. So just cut it out. And then with a little bit of glue, we're going to apply it to the wooden ornament. And you have that finished. We're just going to sand down the edges a little bit, just to make it even around the edge. And now for the decorating. From the chipboard pieces, I took the reindeer. I thought that would be pretty on this ornament. So just pop it off the card. And with a little bit of foam tape, we're going to attach it to the ornament. Now I thought I would take one of the sentiments off the sheet that you have and just fussy cut around that. And just glue that in place. Now with some of the poinsettias that we fussy cut, now you can just have a little play with these. Pick some of the pieces that you like, a little bit of lace, and just glue it in wherever you like. And now for the poinsettias. I like to fold them in. It gives them a little bit of dimension. So once you have several chosen, a little bit of hot glue or glue if you prefer, and just attach them to your ornament. Okay, next we're going to take some of the fluid gloss. And this is just to add a little bit of glassy look. And then I sprinkled it with some glitter. And then in the background, I thought I would take it and add a little more of the fluid gloss. So just dot it in, and this is a self-leveling product. A little bit of the glamour sparkles in the background. Add another flower if you like to finish it off. And now just take some pretty twine or string for the hanger. I took a little bit of silk ribbon and I soaked it and crumpled it for the bow. Add in a little twine and just make yourself a pretty bow. Little hot glue. And attach it to the ornament. And you have a beautiful keepsake. Next, we're going to take one of the landscapes and we're going to make a beautiful slimline card. So what I did is I just made my card base, took a little bit of glitter paper, cut the scene, and then went back to the sheet with the circles on it. And I thought I would use the one that matched the card. Now for this one, I used some of the chipboard pieces. Added a few poinsettias. Started to arrange them. Selected another sentiment. And this you can just have a play with. Just start cutting out pieces and arranging them to your own like. And have fun with it. A few more poinsettias. There again, you can look at your chipboard pieces, see if there's anything else you'd like to add. And once you have your layout the way you like it, then we'll assemble. I thought I'd use some of the glitter glue on the chipboard pieces just to give it a little bit of shine. And I'm also going to use the glitter glue on the poinsettias. So for this one, I just brushed it on and set it aside to dry. And then the poinsettias, just give it a little highlight. You could also add some sparkles at this point too with the glitter glue if you'd like a little extra bling. And now for assembly. Just apply some glue to the back of your glitter card and attach it. Next, your landscape. A little bit of foam squares on the back of your circle. And just start to arrange. This is the fun part for me, is to actually make it come together. Add the chipboard piece. And actually, if you don't have the chipboard for this go around, there are a lot of vines and flowers and things that are on the paper pad that you could fussy cut out. Add your sentiment. Now I took the glue pen, and where the snow is, I just added some little dots. Added a little more glitter. Just added a few more at the bottom. And then in the landscape, I just did a real quick little outline for the snow drifts. Just in a few areas. And added some more glitter. And you have a beautiful card. I always like a beautiful holiday table, so I took a 6x4 piece of cardstock and I scored it at the 2-inch and 4-inch. And then just folded it, and we're going to make a little table place card. Now to tape it together, I just used some plain white tape, and I'm going to tape it from the inside. Just attach it to the inside, fold it down, and fold it together, and you have your tent. Now I have a little play around with this to see what you'd like on your place card. You can use any of the circle images. So just audition and see what suits you. I also tried it with one of the tags. Now there's plenty here to do a whole table setting. So everyone can have their own place card. Then I took a little piece of cardstock, 3 7/8 by 1 7/8, and then a 2.5 by 1 3/4 white. And I'm going to use that as the background, and then the white card will have the name on it. Add a little glue to the backer. Attach your white stock. and add your tag. And now you have a pretty little place card. I thought it would add another little sentiment at the bottom of it also. And this is where you can go back and any of the pieces you can fussy cut, add to it. If you want to add flowers, that would be fine too. But that's a nice little touch. As I say, you can add another flower if you'd like. Now let's take a look at some of the other pieces you still have left. Lots of embellishments, a beautiful card. And on the back of this one, I thought that would make a beautiful napkin ring to go along with your place cards. So all I did was take the one sheet that had the borders on it, cut it to about 1.5 inches, and then cut it in sheets so it's like a 4-inch by 1.5 inches or 2. Use some hot glue. And then I auditioned several of the ornaments I'd like to use. I also made the Sizzix foam flowers, and they go so well with this collection. The poinsettias are just beautiful. Now you can just slide your ring over your napkin. I decided to add the poinsettia, maybe a little string. Just play with it. If you don't like that, go ahead and add a little bit of ribbon. A little bow, some hot glue, and it's ready for your table. And it looks great with the place card. And there's still more. There's plenty here to make some gift tags. So all I did was take a little piece of matching cardstock, cut out one of the small tags, add a little bit of glue, just trim around the edge. Just punch a little hole, add your string, another little poinsettia, and you have the perfect gift tag. Now I have another project to show you. I just took one of the wooden tags that I got at Michael's, made some foam flowers, and took that one sheet that we cut the border from. And now you can make a beautiful tag. Again, I used the chipboard, and you'll see how great these coordinate with the patterns. If you'd like, you still have some more images from your chipboard. So just have a play with it. For this one, I decided to use one of the decorative chips, the little filigree. Just put it in place. I might add another sentiment, and you're set to go. And here's what I finished. This is my completed table setting. You can see that I've used everything we made today. I did make some coasters. Now the kits are also available online. There's our ornament on the front of the mug, our napkin holder, our place card, the card that we made, and there was still more left in the kit to make an additional card. So I think you'll have some fun with this, and I hope I've given you some ideas that are quick and easy, and then you can still have ready for the holidays. Thanks for watching. And once again, Merry Christmas and a wonderful New Year. I've got two new collections to show you right now. First one is Orchids and Cats. It comes in a 12 by 12 and the 8 by 8 paper pad, and they are full of beautiful images. I love the colors in this collection, full of pinks, some corals, beautiful greens, and of course the cats. The images are just spectacular. I love this scene with the window. Beautiful background papers. And of course the orchids. Now, as with all the collections, there's going to be single sheets that match the paper pad. I can see some beautiful projects in this collection. You make cards, scrapbook pages. There's a lot of home decor ideas that you can do using this. Also have the chipboard pieces, an assortment of rice papers, I love the greens in this background. There's a stamp. There's wood pieces. And these are about 2 or 3 millimeter thick wood. And you can make tags, make scenes with the windows. You even have the potted plants and the cats. There's also the decorative chips. And there were 4 different ones that match this collection. And finally, the molds. This impression mold is just nothing but script. And another one with the clock. Flowers and butterflies. And then the larger mold. And this has a ton of medallions, cats, little paw prints. So there's a lot of great products, and I think you'll find that you can use this for a lot of different occasions. And next, we have the die cuts. And to finish off the collection, we have stencils. Next, we've got calligraphy. This is a beautiful collection, and it's all done in muted colors, but the images are absolutely spectacular. Now, if you're like journaling or keep a diary, or even want to just upgrade your desk set, I think you could make boxes and just store your stationery in it. It's all about calligraphy, This is a beautiful page. I love this one with the alphabet. And there's 8 by 8 and a 12 by 12. And again, there's going to be single sheets. And for scrapbooking, these are ideal for your backgrounds because then you can have the two of the matching sheets. The alphabet again. This is a very pretty background. And also there's going to be the chipboard pieces. And for this collection, there's even gray board. This is pretty much it's a chipboard, but the pieces just pop out and they can be painted and colored and used as embellishments. Perfect on, as I say, journals or diaries. There's also wood pieces. Rice papers. A beautiful stamp. The decorative chips with all the letters of the alphabet. This one is really pretty. The cover for your journal. And again, the alphabet and the pen. There's a beautiful impression mold. And there's a larger mold. It is all the letters of the alphabet. Imagine making molds with these, with initials. And the last mold. And these have the little pens, the inkwell. And this one is really nice. It's like it's a label that would be, you could put it on a stationery box. And let's not forget the die cuts and a beautiful stencil. So those are the two that I'd like to show you today. And there is also, if you haven't seen it yet, the Lady Vagabond and the Sir Vagabond collections. These all just came in at the beginning of December, but they're available now and they're in stock. So this might be a great way to start out your new year with some new collections and new ideas.
Welcome back, everybody, and beautiful. That describes this project.
You couldn't say any other word for it.
I mean, Vicki, though, I have to tell you, when this project, because we get the samples in and Vicki takes pictures, when we got the sample in, I literally had to call her and say, this is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And I think, you know, you'll agree. I mean, look, this just is, it's just beautiful. Stunning, yes. I mean, anywhere from the papers, I mean, beautiful, great quality papers that those of you who got the kit can see. I'm going to call this the ephemera. I'm trying to think of, it's the punch outs, but just more beauty in this. And this, I mean, this book of, you know, things that you can use, cut out, add, you know, and I love the fussy cutting. You know, everybody is always so, you know, particular. Oh, I want to make sure it's this and that. But, you know, the fussy
bother
cutting.
Me at all. I love it.
Yeah, and especially with projects like this, because this literally looks so, this is like a handmade piece of art to me. Is. I mean, it's just so, you know, so beautiful, and how she used and layer, and she showed a couple additional projects that she did, just making all of these. This paper is Stamperia. It's just a great high quality paper, and gosh, images. This just says Victorian vintage beauty Christmas all over it.
Oh, I mean, my goodness, so true. I'm like in awe.
I know, they're just so beautiful. And I was just, this project was just phenomenal. I loved it. Right. So
beautiful. And I will tell you that it doesn't disappoint on the website. They have so much different collections from Stamperia. It's beautiful. I loved the orchids and cats that she showed.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, the pinks, the corals, the cats, the green. It was just gorgeous. And then with each collection comes like the decorative chips that matches, the impression molds. How cool are the molds that goes with each collection? Also, like they have, this one had script, there was a clock, there was flowers and butterflies, medallions and cats. So you could actually make a mold and then add it to your page or your layout or your mini album or whatever. And the sky's the limit with that, right? You can make it any color. I mean, I just got so excited. Yeah. There's die cuts. There's also stencils for each collection. And then she also showed her calligraphy Stamperia. And I thought, how beautiful would it be to make, maybe in the new year, you want, you know, new year, new me thing, and make like a journal using this collection. And how beautiful that would be, or like a diary, a beautiful decorated, pretty diary. Oh, yeah. So that your, you know, kids in the future can go back and read your favorite quotes or memories that you loved, or just how you felt that day, you know? So with that, that collection was like muted. So those of us that, you know, want more of a muted type of feel, that's beauty in that too. And they had chipboard, paper, decoupage. So they have those thin papers that you can decoupage on the outside of your paper, your journal, or whatever. And
those, you know, you can put that on so many different
candles,
types of service.
Mugs, the sky's the limit on that. There's also stamps, more decorative chips for this line. There's more molds for this line. I mean, it's just beautiful, you guys, to set up that pretty journal or planner or whatever it might be. I love on the website also, they have a section where you could shop, and like they have things that are in like different categories. So you could shop for things that are 25% off, 30% off, 40% off, 50% off, 60% off, you know, and so that's also awesome if you're like me and you're always looking for a good discount and a bargain. Yeah. So other options that they have Prima. They offer Picture This stamps. They have Lavinia. And like we were saying, so much more. Yeah. There's just beautiful, beautiful. So you're going to want to check out their website and do some shopping.
Yes, yes. And I think for those of you who weren't able to get this, you just need to get this kit. It's
the a la carte option.
Beautiful is just I don't know, that's the only word I can explain.
Very good. So, I agree with you.
Yes, yes.
Where's my computer? Let me order it real fast.
Well, so do they have a special?
Oh, yes, they do, Dave. Thank you. Okay. That's okay.
Special.
Yes. So their show special is 10% off all regular price Stamperia, Prima, Lavinia, and Picture This stamps. Excluding Stamperia Fall 2020 pre-orders, no coupon required, and it's good from December 20th through the 25th. Additional winter tail kits are available, so go visit miniatureluxuriesandpapers.com.
There you go. You can shop until Christmas.
Yes.
Literally.
Spoil yourself. You deserve
it.
it.
That's right. Get yourself a gift.
Yes.
All right. So thank you so much. It was a just beautiful project.
Yes.
So we're getting ready for another great project from the great folks at Quick Quotes. So we'll be back.
Okay, hi everybody. It's Stacy from Quick Quotes, and I am here to walk you through your page layout. We have a Christmassy page layout here. First of all, if you are just stopping in to do some shopping, here is our special for the event. You save 25% on any regular priced items on our website. If you are ordering, if you order by the end of day today, December 20th, you will also get a free December page kit in your shipment as well. So, minimum $25 order, use code DEC25. That will get you 25% off any regular price items. Or if you order by the end of today, December 20th, by midnight, you will also get this free page kit as well. So with that said, I am going to get started with the Make and Take, the double page Make and Take. And that is at shopquickquotes.com is where you want to go to shop and use your code DEC25. Okay, so we are going to start on our double page layout. You can see the layouts here. And this one, it's hard to show in the picture or on your directions, but this one has a little interactive piece here. This goes over your page protector. When you go to slide it in your page protector, this part will go over top, and then you have extra space for pictures here and here. So let's get started. If you haven't already, go ahead and start punching out your pieces. The pieces that we will be using first are actually in this die cut here. This frame, as a lot of you know, with Quick Quotes kits, you don't want to throw anything away because we try to use almost everything in the kit. This frame will actually be used for a background page, for a 12 by 12 background page. So as you start punching these out, save this frame. And then just sit your die cuts to the side. We'll set all these to the side. And then I also like to get the cutting out of the way early. And with a lot of our Quick Quotes kits, we try to do a lot of the cutting for you. But there's a few that have some diagrams and stuff that you need to go by. So we are going to get the cutting out of the way. So go ahead and punch pieces out. I'm going to pull out all these red pieces. This right here is actually what makes the flap that goes over your page protector. Get these pieces punched out. I could have punched these out earlier, but I thought I would just kind of go along with you here. Try to stay at the same pace. We'll set these pieces aside. And like I said, we try to use most of the scraps, but this piece here is actually a scrap, so you can just throw that away. Once you do get your pieces punched out, there's not much more than that to punch. You can actually save your white die cuts if you want to, or you can punch them out now if you would like. These ones come out pretty easy. And I just sit things with light colors so that it's easier to find. And on the front of this kit, we suggest the coconut powder puff chalking ink or the feather gray powder puff chalking ink. Also, ice. The color ice is what I'm going to be using today because I just really like that color and it looks really nice on some dark papers. Once you get things punched out, we are going to do some cutting. So you want to find this piece of paper. It is a 4x9 white piece of paper, and we're going to cut it into 3 3x4 pieces. So it's a 4x9, and you'll want to put it into your trimmer and put it at 3 and trim, and then move it into 3 again and trim. So you'll have 3 3x4 pieces, and then we can set those aside for later as well. And as we go, you can chalk the edges of anything and everything that you would like to. I think this is actually all the cutting that is in this kit, so I'm going to set my trimmer aside. And I am going to start with the frame. So the extra frame that we have from our die cuts, where we cut out the red die cuts, or punched out the red die cuts, I'm going to start there. And you should have 2 pieces of paper that look like this. And these are also background papers, but this is going to be adhered right on the top of that one. You also have a 12x12 red paper that will be adhered on the top of that one. And you can see they'll each have a red frame around the outside. So we're starting here. You take the outside of your die cuts, which is a 12x12 red frame. We are going to add, and mine's just a sample, so I'm not putting a ton of adhesive on there, just enough to hold it down. You'd want to just put adhesive around the edges though, because as you can see, there's not a lot to have it stick to there. And then center that piece right inside that red background. And then on top of that, I am going to put my other 12x12 red piece. And then I'm going to take this piece of paper, which I think is actually 11.5 by 11.5. It's already cut down for you. And I'm going to add that to the other paper. And my tape gun just ran out of tape. I will have to grab some tape. So we'll put that on there. Give me 1 second here. Grab some tape. So you'll want 2 background pieces that look like this. And we will go ahead and start adding things to these background pieces. So you should have 2 background papers with a red frame on it. Okay, so we are going to start, you can see on our directions here, we usually label parts with letters so that you can see exactly what we're talking about through our instructions. So all of our kits come like this. If you've never done one of our page kits before, we try to make it very clear and put letters on everything so that you know exactly where everything is going. So we are going to work on this page. And some of this stuff here is actually out of a die cut. So you'll want to get your, it's kind of gingham looking paper, checked paper, and we'll punch out these die cuts as well. And if you can hear the train, that's because it basically goes right through our warehouse building. It sounds like it does. We are very close to the train tracks, so we get to listen to that every day, all day. We're so used to it by now, we don't even notice, but I'm sure it shows up in the audio here. So I'm going to punch out all of these pieces. And then once we get these punched out, it's really just layering pieces on here. So we are going to start, you can see here on your directions, we are going to start with this 11.5-inch check piece that goes down the side. And we are going to adhere that to the page about 1 inch in. Go ahead and put that down. And then again, we try to use every single space. So this frame, we use something out of the center of it, but we are going to use that right here. And again, if you would like to chalk any of this stuff up, you go right ahead before you put it onto your page. I'm using ice because it's kind of a soft, it's almost white. We do have a white, which is coconut, which is suggested on there, but this ice is a very soft gray color too. And you might not see it too much on the screen, but it just gives just a little bit of color around the edges. So you go ahead and chalk anything and everything that you want to. I'm going to go ahead and lay this down. So it's about 1.5 inches from the top and about 1 inch from the right side. I'm going to go ahead and put that down. And this one you'll be able to see the chalking more. Once you have these down on your page, you'll want to grab your, I believe it's a 5x7 white piece of paper, and that is going to go right on top of that for a photo mat. So I'm going to go ahead and chalk that one up with a little bit of, I don't know if you can see that on the screen. It's just a very, very light gray. We also suggest the feather gray, which is just a shade darker that you might be able to see better on the screen here. And you take your Powder Puff chalking ink and you just go right around the edges and just give it kind of a soft chalky look. It just adds a little dimension. If you've never used our Powder Puff chalking inks before, we have lots and lots of colors. Very easy to use. They go on wet, but they dry quickly and they have the soft look of chalk without the mess of chalk. So you can kind of see here it has a soft chalky look to it. And then that is going to go right on top of that frame. And just center that. Oops, didn't get that very centered. Okay, once that is on there, you will have here, I'm trying to find it. Okay, you will have a 4x6 photo backer. And on this black piece of paper, it has little music notes and stuff on it. This ice looks really nice around the edges too. It just kind of leaves a kind of an icy look. So our Powder Puff chalking inks, there are lots of colors on our website. There are a lot that we are getting very low on. So with your coupon code, if you are placing an order and wanting to use this on your code on the chalking inks, if you see some inks that you like, I would grab them right away because we will be out of a lot of them by the end of the year. Okay, so you have two little kind of banner pieces here, a small one and a large one. We are going to take the large one, chalk that up a little bit. And you're welcome to try different colors. Sometimes people have suggestions for different colors they've used on kits that we would have never thought. Let's see, actually, this one is Barn Board. This is a nice kind of deep red color. I'm just going to use that on the edge of this one. You can see it makes it a little darker there. We also have a Midnight Confessions, which is a black that would work with this too. So you choose the color that works for you. And then this is going to go about 3/4 of an inch from the left side of the checked paper. And it actually goes down a little further towards the bottom, so maybe like 1/4 of an inch from the bottom of your check paper, and about 3/4 of an inch in. Once that's down, you can, if you don't have your photos in here yet, you're going to want to only put adhesive maybe on the bottom here, so that when you lay it down, you can still slide a picture in behind here. I'm going to go ahead and glue mine down because it is just a sample. Add that to the page. And then your other little banner piece, that will actually, you can chalk that up if you like to. And then we will be gluing down your little joy piece on top of it. So I'm going to, I think in the sample I had used feather gray on here, but I'm going to use a little bit of red, the barn board. And add a little extra color to it. This barn board is brand new, so it's really juicy and dark. I kind of like it. And then once you get that the color that you would like, go ahead and put a little adhesive on that. So this is a super simple kit that we have that goes together pretty quickly. We try to make most of our kits, we try to load them up with product, but make it fairly simple to put together. So then we, again, if you don't have your picture in here yet, just go ahead and put some at the bottom here just to tack it down to your page. And as simple as that was, that is the first page completely done. So the trickier stuff is on the second page, but it's really not all that tricky. We're going to move this out of our workspace and move the other background in. And again, if there's any colors that you see that you like that I'm using throughout here, you can add them to your cart and save 25% on your chalking inks. Okay, so we are going to start on the, actually, you know what? We're going to do the background first. So, okay, so you should have a red piece of paper like this. And this is going to be centered top to bottom. There's about 1/2 inch on each side on left and right. That's going to be centered there. And go ahead again, chalk that up however you would like to. And actually, a lot of times I will use some of our dark brown colors just to make things look a little more vintagey. This is a Bloody Mary, so it's a brown with some red in it, which I think would match with this kit really well. I'm going to do the edges in Bloody Mary. That edge very well. Okay, and then that's going to be centered from top to bottom. Put a little adhesive on there. just about a 1/2 inch on each side, left and right. And then you have a checked piece of paper that will go, will go right in the middle of that. And again, I think I'm going to use Bloody Mary again. And put some Bloody Mary on the edges here. Just to add a little extra color to it. And if you have a favorite color of our chalking inks that you use a lot, let us know in the comments what your favorite color is. We always love to hear what people are using. Okay, so that is going to go right on the center. And then on top of that, you have a piece of paper, red paper that's going to go on the side. And I'm just going to lay things in place so we know where they go. And then we'll go back through and chalk and glue things down. You have one more little music note piece of paper here. I'm gonna sit down. And then at the top, we have our flap that will be going on as well. So out of your die cut, your white die cut, you had 3 squares, and I think they're 3 by 3 squares. These are going to go right across here. Your trees right down here. I'm just getting this set up, and then I'm going to go back through and chalk things up, glue things down. And your flap, which is, it came out of your die cut, and there is a score line on the red side. It's very hard to see, but if you just bend one of the edges a little bit, it'll kind of start showing, and you can fold the rest of it down. So out of your die cut, you have a piece of paper like this, and on the score line, you'll want to fold it down because it's going to go right at the top there. Okay, since we have everything here in place, I am going to chalk a few things up and glue it down. Again, I'm going to use this bright red barn board. And in our sample, we did use gray, feather gray. Here comes the train again, so I apologize for that. I'll just talk a little louder as it goes by. We honestly don't notice it much anymore until we're on video, and then, or until we're live. And of course, that's usually when they show up the most, is when we have the camera on. Okay. So I'm actually going to chalk up my trees a little bit here with the ice color, or actually I'm going to use feather gray. And you could, if you wanted to add some green or some other color back into this, this is our light moss color, and this adds a little bit of extra color to your page. This is a really nice soft kind of sage color. It's called light moss. We have 2 or 3 greens on our website. We also have a new pack of Powder Puff chalking inks coming out in January. So Stay tuned for that. It is the nature collection. So there's a couple of greens in there, some really fun brown colors, lots of new cool colors coming out. So I think that might be the longest train of the day. I think they saved it just for you guys. Chalk up the edges here. And if you haven't used our Powder Puff chalking inks before, I will also show you what they look like on some flowers and some layered embellishments and stuff like that, because it really looks nice to be able to use some different colors. Put that down. Okay, so about 1/4 of an inch from the right side of the check paper. And again, 1/4 of an inch in from the left side. Just line it up with that. Get these glued down. So of course this year we got our decorations up early. We were super excited to get stuff into our house. We love Thanksgiving, we love all the holidays, but this year we set up Christmas decorations kind of early. Designing these kits and stuff that we had to have done early, it made us think about Christmas and want to decorate for the holidays. I know some people are definitely not okay with decorating early, and that's fine too. If you're an early decorator, let us know in the comments, because or send us a picture of your decorations. I always love to see what people do. And also some of your holiday kits and pages that you have finished, post them to our Facebook page. We love to see the creativity everyone has. And we have lots of holiday kits. We have a holiday category on our website. So we have Thanksgiving, we have Easter in there, we have Christmas, lots of different holidays. So check out the holiday website or holiday category on our website. Okay, once you have all of this down, we're going to put the flap on that goes over your page protector. And again, we folded this down and we are going to, right across the top, just below the score line here, we are going to put this piece of paper that's already pre-cut for you. It came out of the die cut, and we are going to adhere it right in the center, right below the score line. And then the only pieces you should have left are your 3 photo mats that go across the top here. So go ahead and chalk those up. I think I might actually use the light moss and put some green back into this. Totally up to you what colors you want to use. Glue those down here. So speaking of holidays, decorating the tree this year, I have 3 young boys, 4, 6, and 7. And they all wanted to help decorate the tree, which is amazing. They had so much fun. I sat back and watched it all happen, and I loved watching them be so excited about it, and they thought they were just having the time of their lives and doing just the perfect job. And of course, after they went to bed, I had to stand up and rearrange a little bit because we had 40 ornaments all in one little corner of the tree. I know that some other moms can understand that, the redecorating after they decorate, but it was so fun to watch and they enjoyed it so much. But I think a little bit of my OCD kicked in and I couldn't take the 40 ornaments in one side of the tree, so I had to readjust. Anybody else like that? And they never even noticed. They had no idea I moved things around. So we were all happy. I'm just gonna move this one over a little bit. Okay, so once you get those on, you want to flip over the flap here and only put adhesive on this part of the flap, just on this part of the flap. So I'm just gonna run my tape gun down the side, and then I'm going to sit this up, center it. You want about 1 inch on each side. You can kind of eyeball it there, and then slide this right on top of it. I got it a little bit off. And I use this ATG double-sided tape because it sticks really well, but it's also a little forgiving. So if I get something just slightly off, then I'm able to readjust. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to slide this right up next to the crease and then lay it down. And then you have your flap, and once this goes into your page protector, oops, I forgot to glue my trees down, whoops. And again, if you don't have pictures on, just do the bottom of your trees. You can go back later and glue them down all the way. So this will slide into your page protector. This goes over the top so that you can add more pictures on the top and the bottom. And that was a super simple kit. We have more of these on our website. Like I said, we have more holiday kits on our website, stuff that you can actually use your 25% coupon on. So check all of that out. Oh, actually, I'll show you here some of our other flowers and stuff that we have done with the powder puff chalking ink, so you can see some of the colors that we have here. So I'll do one up in, let's see, Baja Blue. This was one of our most popular colors. Very pretty turquoise color. But you can see, you can get it as light or as dark as you want. You just go around until you get the color that you want. Layer some colors here. You can see how pretty those colors are on there. So very simple to use, lots of colors to choose from. The 12-pack is the best deal. It's called the Ice Cream Collection, and it's by far the best deal. I think it's $39.99. You get 12 in there. So check that out on there because you can use your 25% off coupon on that right now. And if you have any questions at all, I hope I went at a decent pace for everyone. It was kind of a simple kit, and I hope we all got it put together at the same pace. If you have any questions, put it in the comments. Check out our website, use your coupon, and remember, if you order by the end of today, December 20th, you will get this December kit free. So check it out. Let us know if you have any questions. We'll hang out for a minute and answer any questions you have. And we hope to see you again next time. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi everybody, it's Stacy again from Quick Quotes Scrapbook Company, and we are back with some crazy good deals for you. We have a special going on right now for 25% off any regular priced item on our website. So if you use code DEC25, and and you have a minimum order of $25 after the discount, you will save 25% on your entire order of regular price items. We also have an extra promotion just for today, for December 20th. If you were to put your order in by midnight on December 20th, then you will also get this double page layout. So it's a December layout. It has cute little wreaths here for photo mats there and frames. If you put an order in by the end of day on the 20th, you will use code DEC25. That will take 25% off of all your regular priced items. Plus, it will get you this free page kit if your order comes in by the end of day on December 20th. So since we have a great deal going on right now, I just want to show you a few things that you can use your discount on. Our Powder Puff chalking inks don't go on sale very often, but these are eligible for the 25% off right now on our website. This is the 12-pack of Ice Cream Edition Powder Puff chalking inks. We have them on our website singly, each color singly as well. And I know a lot of you have collected probably all 75 of them or more. But these are the newest ones we have, and the 12-pack and the single ones are eligible for the 25% off. The single ones were getting really low on a lot of the colors. So if you see a color that you like, I would grab it at this discount. There will be a lot that are gone by the end of the year. But if you have never used our Powder Puff chalking inks before, I'm going to show you real quick how simple they are to use. The chalking inks are an ink that leaves a soft chalky look. It goes on wet, it dries permanent, but it leaves a soft chalky look without the mess of chalk. So you can see there it has a very nice chalky look to it. Use another color. This color is Mermaid. It's called Mermaid. So I'm going to use another color here. This one is called, from our ice cream collection, Chunky Monkey. This is a really bright yellow. Very pretty. Very simple to use. You can also use these for stamping as well. We use them a lot for edges of paper, embellishments. You can see here some of those colors that go together. They just make a really gorgeous, adds dimension and some extra color to it. But those are eligible for our 25% off, so check those out. If you've never used Powder Puff chalking inks before, start with maybe 1 or 2, or get the 12-pack because that's where you save the most money as well. There's page kits, tons of page kits on there that you can use your 25% on as well. One other special that we're doing, other than the free kit for today with an order, we are also extending that 25% to any signups on Club Q. Club Q is our monthly kit. We ship kits to your door every single month. We design brand new kits. This is the December kit that is actually shipping right now. If you were to sign up, we have 2 options. You can do just page layouts, which you would always get 2 double page layouts plus an extra pack of paper, ribbon, vellum, extra stuff every month. That one is $19.99 plus shipping. Shipping stays at $8.99 flat rate always. You can add things to that. Your shipping will never change. But you'll always get 2 double page layouts plus an extra pack of paper and ribbon and vellum for $19.99 plus shipping. If you wanted to go big and get the page layouts and the altered projects, you would get all of these page layouts, plus you would get 2 altered projects. And this is the one for December that is shipping now. So it's a fun little Christmas kit. This has a really heavy, heavy-duty metal frame on it. Lots of space for pictures. Flip through this real quick. So this is one of the altered projects that you would get with your December Club Q shipment. Some fun kind of vintagey Santa papers. Not necessarily your traditional green and red, but we've added some black and gray and white in there. Make it kind of a fun book. This book also comes with a full sheet of quotes and poems and Christmas sayings that you can embellish each page with. So with Club Q every month, if you were to sign up for the Ultimate Bundle, you would always get 2 double page layouts, and 2 altered projects, plus an extra pack of paper, ribbon, vellum, and all of that kind of stuff too. That one is $49 each month, but it comes with free shipping. So anything you ever order from us, if you are a Club Q member, then you belong to the Ultimate Combo. You will always get free shipping. So anyone who signs up for Club Q in the next 2 days, so by the 23rd, every sign up that comes through, we will take 25% off of your first shipment. And in your first shipment, you also get an entire set of extra kits. We also, if you were to sign up for Club Q or for the Ultimate Combo, we send you a 12-pack of assorted powder puff chalking inks too, so you get an extra $40 value with that. So it's just a really great deal. And if you're thinking about a kit club, check this out on our website at shopquickquotes.com. Click on Club Q, and it'll give you some of the past months as well. So once you're a member, you can also get some of the past months if you want. But it has all the information there, and now's a good time to sign up because you save 25% on your first shipment. One great thing about Club Q is that you can preview the kits and opt out if it's something you won't use. So you have the option. You'll be able to preview it, and if it's something you won't use, you can just opt out and skip to the next month. So with our Club Q, if you sign up by the 23rd, we will there's no code necessary. We will automatically take 25% off of your first shipment before it ships. And check out our website so that you can save 25% on any regular priced items. And if your order comes in today, you will also receive this double page layout in your shipment. So thank you everyone for watching. We appreciate it, and we hope you enjoy the deals, and Merry Christmas.
Welcome back, everybody. And I love Quick Quotes. As always, they put together a great quality project, beautiful papers. And the thing, I love about their kits is, there's a little bit of cutting, but I love how, they have everything on the pages that are kind of pre-cut, so you can get those out quick, and it's really like a great way to get some pages done too, to do it. But I always love where there's plenty of room for photos and for journaling. And on this, she showed you she doesn't have her photo down yet, but she showed, kind of tacking this down, but not making it so you couldn't slide your photo in.
Right.
At the top, I was talking about some companies that showed that, and they were one of those. So, but I love the snowflakes and the gingham, and it's got your reds, and then it's got this, the darker for a matte too to use. And then on this, look, the Christmas trees, the cutouts, more photos here, and then of course, I like the little peekaboo hideaways down there. So, and we were talking, because I know you were talking about having so many photos that you love to put on your pages. So this would be a perfect project for you. And look, another way that she showed how quick to make that little flip flap on there. And then of course using, they're wonderful chalking inks that they use. I mean, they're easy to use. They have that nice little the holder or the container that it comes in, where it's so easy to use. And you can also use the daubers as well. But it always just adds something when you put those beautiful chalk markers, on the edging, and they always come out with new colors. They're bright, they go on a little wet, but they dry quick. So great project, Miss Stacy from Quick Quotes, as always.
Right. I love anything with gingham on it.
Yes.
I love all gingham. I would live in a gingham dress the rest of my life if I could.
She looked like a tablecloth.
I would love
no,
it.
it is nice. It looks so nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And I love, like, just the flaps it's just so, oh my gosh, that's just so awesome. Because like, Dave, because I always make him take pictures here. I take 100 million pictures of, like, every day or each event. And, sometimes layouts, they don't have enough space for that, or, and so I love that added, flap.
I mean, you could, gosh, you know what? You could even put
more pictures.
Yeah, you have this, but you could actually put 3 more up here. And what I do love, Vicki, is because you take a lot of pictures, but you print your pictures.
Yeah, I do.
And that's so important to, we all have phones full of photos, but it takes one drop or something to lose those. So I'm so glad that you do that for sure.
Because I love, like I've told you before in this short story, because, I lost my dad at 16, and I have like 3 pictures with him because I was young and I didn't know I was gonna. So that's why when my kids were like, "Mom, another picture," I'm like, "You never know. I need to have the pictures with everybody."
That's right.
You never know, right?
Every event, you got to have pictures.
You have to have pictures. Okay, so yes, quick quotes. Oh my gosh, how many times do I talk about Dave Club Q?
Club Q. We were talking about it earlier today. We're almost around the corner for Club Q with her.
I know. You guys, oh my goodness, this Club Q is just, because how many of us would love to get this fabulous monthly kit? We love to scrapbook, but we're so busy, we don't have all the time to start from like scratch. So this would be a way to have that base. You could add, you could take away, you could do it, but it's just, it already has all of the things that you need to get started so that you can, I do print my pictures, but do I scrapbook all of them? And I really don't, because I don't have time.
Exactly.
But this way I would. And so there is 2 options. The first would just be layouts, and I believe that's $19.99 with $8.99 shipping, which is totally affordable, right? That's awesome, coming every month. But then they also have the ultimate bundle, which is the layouts plus 2 altered projects. And how fun would that be? So, it differs every month, but oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And that is free shipping for $49. So that's really awesome. And with the show special that they're offering, you get 25% off of the first Club Q purchase, the first one. So, man, that's
a great way to sign up.
Yes, that is.
And you're talking about their projects, and Stacy has said before, some projects are simpler, and then some are more involved. So, gosh, something for everything with the layouts. You get this layout started, you could add, once you had your pictures, you could add bling, whatever you wanted to on that.
Right,
so
exactly. And I love, like you were talking about, the Powder Puff chalk inks.
Yes.
They are eligible for that discount, the show special. And they have a 12 pack called Ice Cream Edition. That is my favorite.
It sounds delicious.
But they also offer the chalk inks the Powder Puff chalk inks in singles, and they have like 75 colors or more. So you're going to want to go to the website and look at all the beautiful page layouts. They have different vellum quotes. They have die cuts. They have it all.
Yes, the quotes are amazing too. That'd be a great thing to add to these pages for sure.
We were even talking about that they have scrapbook cruises. So
I'm going to get my suntan lotion.
I just got so excited. I couldn't,
Maybe they need 2 hosts for the cruise.
I think they
How about that, Stacy and Patsy? Look.
Right here.
We're volunteering.
We're available. Okay, so let me go ahead and give you the show special. You're going to save 25% off all regular priced items. It expires December 23rd. Minimum order of $25 using the promo code December 25th, which is DEC25. So, you guys, that's awesome.
Yes, so hop on over to Quick Quotes, save that 25%.
Yep.
So thank you so much, Miss Stacy. Love you guys. Love you and Miss Patsy. So now we're going to see Miss T from Hearts and Crafts with a great presentation. So we will be right back.
Hello everyone, it's me T from Hearts and Crafts, and I'm here today to walk you through how to put together my 2-page layout of treasured recipes. So in your kit you have 3 sheets of white cardstock, your pattern paper, and your clip art. I'm going to set my clip art aside. In addition, what you're going to need is a paper trimmer, the glue of your choice, and optionally some glossy accents. Totally optional. All right, what we're going to start off by doing with our paper trimmer is we're going to put it in and cut off this white border. If you cut a little bit into the pattern, it's not going to be a problem, but we just want to get off this white, and then we're going to turn around and put it on white. I know that sounds very redundant, but this will give it some extra stability. Okay, one done. And let's do the second. And do all 4 sides. Missed a little on that one. You know what? Okay, so now that we have those cut, we're going to put our trimmer to the side and grab your glue, and you can use tape runner if you want. I like glue. I use the Nuvo Deluxe Adhesive by Tonic. It's just a personal preference. I like the way it holds. It gives me some time to kind of wiggle it into place before I commit to it. Let's do your next page. And what's great about this glue is it doesn't take a lot. And we're going to put this down right here. Okay, so there are our 2 pages. Now for your mats. Now, my recommendation to you would be to cut your mats based on the pictures that you have. So I'm going to assume my pictures are 5 by 7. So I'm going to do a 5 1/4 by 7 1/4. And then my others are going to be 4 by 6s. So 6 1/4 by 4 1/4. All right, we're going to put our paper trimmer aside. Okay, so now we're going to add our clip art. I like to use foam squares to put my clip art on. So I'm grabbing some foam squares. And I'm just going to add as many as I think I need to stabilize this. And then a couple of down the center. Hopefully you are making yours along with mine. Love this clip art. It's by Treasure Memory Box. She has some of the cutest stuff, and I love gingerbread characters. In your package, you have a picture of what this is going to look like when it's done. I didn't print it for myself because I thought it might be fun to see if I put it together exactly like I did previously, or maybe mix it up a little bit and just see how it comes out. So I'm going to put this here. This here, you know what, actually I think I'm going to put that here. What do you think? Does it look like the picture? If not, that's okay. I like the way it looks. So what's nice about these page layouts is that you can easily make them your own. You can put them together exactly like I do, or just play around with them. For time's sake, I'm not going to pull all of these foam squares off because they drive me insane. Because I work with so much paper, my nails are brittle, constantly breaking. So we'll put this here. Now, one thing that I highly recommend is don't take the foam off of the pieces that overlay on your mats. That way, you can still slip your picture onto it at a later time if you're making these and adding your pictures later. The only thing that I don't use wet glue on is my pictures themselves. But everything else I do. Okay, so that's that page. All right, I think on this I'm going to go a little bit higher. Take it right up to the top. So there's more room for my picture. And tuck it in just a little there. And then add my last piece of clip art. Cute, isn't it? Okay, last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take some glossy accents and I'm going to add it throughout my page to just give it that epoxy look throughout it. You can do as little or as much as you want. I like to do inside the eyes. I'm going to do the icing. I'll do the white here. And this does dry clear, which is nice. I'll do the hinges. And squeeze it pretty thick. One thing that you don't want to do is shake glossy accents, or it gets bubbles in it. Okay. So now I'm moving on to my bowls. So to give it some definition, so, whoops, let's get rid of that little dot right there. So you can see better one bowl from the other. I'm just doing it on the lip of the bowl. Kind of go in a rotating circle. I don't know that it's necessary. You can see I'm going out of the line a little bit. I think it's hard for me from this angle, but I'm just going to take a scrap of paper and push that in. Okay, I'm going to do my button. And that's all I'm going to do on this page. So I'm going to set that aside to dry, and I'm going to move on to this page. So on this page, I don't know why I did put you upside down. I'm going to do, if you get a bubble, just poke it out with your lid, not the lid, but the tip of your glossy accents. Maybe the handles, to get those to pop a little bit more. Okay. And now my gingerbread. Get inside of the eye. How about the heart cheeks? I think that would be cute. All right, there you have it. So these are my 2 pages. All right, so I'm going to set those off to dry, and I'm going to show you some new things that we have in the store. Some of my new page layouts. So our page layouts are on $12.99, and it comes with everything that you need except for the adhesive and then anything that you're using to bump it up. So this is my newest. This is Nightmare Before Christmas. This is the 3rd version of it that I have in the store. So that is available. Now, all of my layouts are 20% off by using code SAV20. So this is Ho Ho Ho. And then pumpkins, autumn pumpkins. In addition to that, I have some of my new mini albums that I'll show you. This is my latest called Christmas Memories. My albums are $34.99. And they are also on sale, 20% off. Where'd that go? Guess that was an extra piece. You know where we can put that extra piece? Right on the back. So if you're going to give this to somebody as a gift, you can write them a little note on the back. And then I have my brag book, which is a little boy. I have a little girl as well. I just didn't grab it to show it to you. All right, so that's what I have new in the store. Thank you so much. Hope to see you soon. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. And Hearts and Crafts, they had a great recipe of a layout for us to do, didn't they?
They did.
I love treasured recipes. And I was just, I was talking to Vicki earlier, and I would love to have whether it's pages or a mini album or something of copies of my mom's recipes, because gosh, back then we literally had a box. My mom had a box, and there might be, like an index card, or it might be literally like a torn piece of paper or something. And those recipes are still in that box. So I would love to, when I go back, to get to visit, hopefully soon, is get with my sister and make copies of those. Because I want it in my mom's handwriting as well, too. So,
yeah,
but
awesome.
I would love to do that. And this layout you could put pictures of, you and your mom doing recipes, you could do it, way back, maybe there's pictures, or even something, that you've been able to cook together with this year. And then you could do pictures, or you could even like I'm thinking of doing like a picture of you doing this recipe that's over here, something like that. So, but I just love this. And, gosh, putting this layout together, how great, how, it goes together really quick. But still Vicki had mentioned this would look beautiful in an album. And those glossy accents.
Right.
I mean, that just makes all of this pop. And you can add it to any part of the page, your pages, to do that. So, but I just love the idea of recipes. We all have our moms or grandparents all have those favorite recipes that we used to get together for gatherings. So I think that'd be a great time to start documenting some of those if you haven't already. So love that.
Cute.
So thank you for, a great layout and just great ideas. So crafting ideas. So
right. Yes, T is just a totally, absolutely fabulous crafter, and I went and visited her website, and she has all kinds of new things on there. I love that she offers 12 crafts of Christmas, and so she has different little crafts that you can, do with your kiddos, or there's like a little elf shoe. There's a mini basket with a wire handle, and just fun little crafts.
Just little ones.
Yes. She also has new scrapbook layouts, and she has one. Remember the show, The Addams Family?
Yes.
She has a layout for that.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah,
one.
There's diner layout. There's a new fall harvest. falling for my gnomes. You know, I love gnomes.
Gnomes, there you go.
She has Nightmare Before Christmas layout, which, oh my gosh.
Those are fun characters, aren't they?
Oh, yes.
Those are fun characters.
She has a new Santa layout. They're just beautiful layouts that T creates. She also has mini albums. There's a beautiful Christmas Memory 6x6 mini album. And then also, I love the 4th of July mini album that she has, but she has others as well. Yeah. So go and look at the website because there's beautiful things.
Yeah. And she always has new ones, so you want to keep going back and visiting.
Keep going back and back and back.
Yeah, and and I think, and I'm sure that she's on today. If there's something on there, give her a suggestion, because that's how a lot of these companies come up with, good ideas for people that want certain ones, that maybe she doesn't see. So it's a great time to type away to Miss T, because she creates all different kinds of things, and she does it herself. She's a small business, so we want to create.
We want to support small business.
Yes, support.
She also has beautiful card kits. I love Julie Nutting dolls, and she has kits that have like the tags and different bundles. I love it. She has that Nuvo adhesive that I
know we gotta get it.
I need to try
that. Whenever her hubby always drops off the kits, so we may have to put in a curbside order.
That is true. The glossy accents. I know that this was our add-on. That was available with the add-on. So if you're watching this and try to see if that add-on is still available, because that's really neat. Like Dave said, it adds so much beauty to the pages. Yeah. You could use that on all your pages. Yeah. She has different, like artist trading card kits, which is so neat. She has a Create, Make, and Take, which is really cool on her website. So what I'm trying to say is visit the website, because right now the show special is saved 20% off your entire order and free freight at $100. So there's so much awesomeness on Hearts and Crafts website. So visit it, and that's a great deal. So
pick up your kits and get free shipping, and you'll be ready to start the new year.
Yes.
How about that? So all right, everybody. Well, we are going to go to our next presentation with another great layout from Close to My Heart. So we'll be back.
Hello everybody, my name is Kelly Hammonds. I'm an independent maker with Close to My Heart. I want to welcome you to today's Mega Make and Take event. If you're looking in your box, this is the packet that you're looking for. And while you're looking for that, I'm going to just go over the flyer that is inside your bag while you're pulling everything out. I am offering a $10 free product of your choice when you spend $50 or more. Spend $100 or more, and I'll give you $25 in free product. Once you place your order, I will reach you by email, and you can tell me what you would like for the $10 or the $25. I have one shopping site, that's kellyhammonds.com. When you go to that website, you'll have an option to either go to my Close to My Heart website or my exclusive site, where I have a number of retired products. I have products that have been bundled together. I have pre-orders for future catalogs. So whatever you need that is not on the Close to My Heart website, you'll probably find at my independent store, my exclusive store. On the other side of my flyer is our VIP customer program. If you're not a part of this program, you really want to be. This program started this past fall, and you join up for $35 for 1 year, and with that $35 through end of this year, Close to My Heart will give you $25 in immediate product credit. I'm going to give you another $10 in product credit for a free paper pack, so your cost is netting at $0. Every time you shop, you'll earn a 15% product credit that will be banked, and you can use it on your next purchase, or you can save it up for a larger item or a more expensive item. Your product credit is good as long as you're a VIP member. So if you're a member for 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, your VIP credit never expires. When you shop each month, if you spend $50 or more, each month you can earn one free stamp of the month. And there's a lot of other perks as well if you take a look at the flyer. I'm going to send you a free petite perk each new catalog. You'll get free catalogs when you order from Close to My Heart, and it's a win-win situation. Even if you shop once, being a VIP program is totally, in the VIP customer program, it's totally worth it. Okay, so let's get started on our project. So hopefully by now you have found this bag. Let's take everything out. Well, let's take a look first at what we're making. How about that? While you still got your items to find. So this is the layout that we are making. I know that you're looking at it and going, this has got to be the strangest layout I have ever seen. But at the end, I'm going to explain why I chose this program after we're done putting it all together. And hopefully you will see the value in this alternative looking layout. Okay, now let's take everything out of our bag. We'll go through it together to make sure you have everything. Okay, so in no particular order, you should have, and probably in its own bag, this is our Jingle Joy paper pack and complements that we're using. So these are the complements. These are some alphabet stickers and some 4x6 and 3x4 cards that we're going to use. This is from our Story by Stacy line. You should have one sheet of our Jingle Joy bulk paper. Okay, so it's got the black and white cross hatch on the back, trees on the front. One sheet of raspberry cardstock, one sheet of black, and one sheet of clover. Okay, then finally we have our page protectors over here, and the bag that everything came in, this is actually our memory protector combo pack that you can purchase, and it comes just like this, just the page protectors themselves, but you will have one 12 by 12. You will have a 8.5 by 11 page protector, which we do sell separately if you do 8.5 by 11 scrapbooking. Then we have our Pocket Plus. This one has 4 by 6 horizontal. 3 of them you can see there, hopefully. There's also the Pocket Plus that does the 3 by 4 horizontal. And then finally we have our 6 by 6 page protector, which also you can buy these separately. All these items you can buy on their own, or you can get one of these combo packs. So let's set our page protectors aside for now. And actually we're going to work with cutting our paper first. So we'll move all this other stuff too out of the way. Okay. And we are going to start with our tree paper. Okay. Okay, so the first piece we're going to cut is our tree paper. It's got the trees on one side, the black and white cross pattern on the other side. And the nice thing about our pattern paper is this 1/2 inch at the top. So our paper is true 12 by 12 with an extra 1/2 inch. I like this because it lists the colors that are in my pattern papers. The great thing about Close to My Heart is everything coordinates, so I know exactly what colors from our 43 color palette to use to coordinate with this paper. So you can see it's got the black, the clover, and the raspberry listed, but also the evergreen, flamingo, pebble, and white daisy. So when you flip it over, the other side then actually gives you a little more pattern paper that you can use with your scrapbooking or your card making, which we're going to actually take advantage of today. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to cut that 1/2 inch strip off. Okay, so just cut that off. So it's about 1/2 inch. You can just line it up in your trimmer so it doesn't have any of the black and white on it. And we're going to cut that then at 10 inches because we are going to use it in our project today. So the small piece, the 2-inch piece, we're going to put aside. And this piece, which is now 10 inches. So I cut the 1/2 inch strip off my 12 by 12 paper and then cut it down to 10 inches. Okay. Next, we're going to take our tree paper, flip it back over so you can see your trees. We're going to put it in our cutter so that the trees are on their side, and we're going to cut off a 4-inch strip. So 4 inches, 12 by 4. Just a very simple 4-inch cut off the top or the bottom of the paper, doesn't matter where. So 4 inches by 12. Then we're going to cut another piece. We're going to cut this at 6 inches. So now we are 6 by 12. From this 6 by 12 piece of paper, we are going to cut off a 10-inch strip. So now I am 6 by 10 horizontal, and set that piece aside. Now we're going to take this smaller piece, it's 2 inches wide, we're going to cut it down to 1.5 inches. Okay, so you got your trees going tall, 1.5 at the top, 6 on the side. And cut the 2-inch rectangle into a 1.5-inch rectangle. And we're going to add that to the pile of keep pieces. Then we have this piece that's left. We're going to cut it at 8.5 inches. Smaller piece we're going to set aside, but this piece is now 8.5 inches wide. We're going to turn it on its side, and we're going to cut 2 pieces that are 3/4 of an inch. So 3/4 of an inch, you're going to cut 2 of them. So now these are 8.5 by 3/4, 0.75. Okay, 3/4 of an inch, 2 of them. And we're going to keep those. Then this little piece that should be 1/2 inch wide, thereabouts, we're going to cut it down to 8 inches. So we've taken this leftover piece that was 8.5 inches long and cut it down to 8 inches. Okay, this little piece in our scrap pile, this piece we're going to keep. Now, take out the largest piece that we've cut here. It's 6 by 10 inches. Okay, 6 by 10 inches. We're going to put it back in our trimmer, and we're going to put it in at about 8 inches. So over here I'm measuring 8 inches. Doesn't have to be precise, but we're going to cut a piece out of this piece of paper to use in another part of our layout today. So I want a piece that is 4.5 inches by 1/2 inch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up 4.5 inches. Oops. And then I'm going to move it in my trimmer down 1/2 inch. 1, 2, 3, yep, 1/2 inch, and go up 4.5 again. And then I'm going to cut that piece out of my paper. Whoops. We're going to connect all the lines so that it actually cuts out here. And cut it all the way across. You didn't cut down far enough. This is where your scissors might come in handy if you didn't get an exact cut. Okay, so yes, we have a 6 by 10 piece of paper that has a 4.5 by 1/2 inch strip cut out of it. Okay, so this little piece is 4.5 by 1/2 inch. So what I did was I put my paper in my trimmer at about 8 inches, and I cut up to 4.5 on my trimmer. I found 4.5 on my trimmer here and cut straight up. Then I came over 1/2 inch and I cut up to 4.5 again. Okay, so that gives me my height. Then I turned my paper, I measured it at 4.5, and I cut that little piece out. Okay, so one more time, put it in at 8 inches, cut up to 4.5 on your trimmer, just look at your trimmer where 4.5 is, then move it down 1/2 inch, cut up to 4.5 again, Okay, up to 4.5 again. And then turn it, measure it to 4.5, and just cut between those two lines so that you get a 4.5 by 1/2 inch piece. We're actually going to use the black and white side of that piece. Okay, so set all of those aside, and now take out your cardstock pieces. Okay, now we're ready to cut the rest of our cardstock. Let's start with the clover piece, and we are going to cut it at 8 1/4 by 10 3/4. So 1/4 inch smaller than 8.5 by 11. So cut it at 8.25, 8 1/4. By 10 3/4. Okay, so 8 1/4 by 10 3/4. 8.25 by 10.75. Okay, and we're going to set it aside. With this piece that's left, we're going to cut off a piece at 6 inches. 6 inches, and cut it down to 2 inches. So we end up with a rectangle that is 6 by 2. 6 by 2. This piece, which is pretty close, it's a 1/4 inch off, is going to be in our scrap pile, but this piece is 6 by 2 out of the clover. 6 by 2. And then with this last piece, we're going to have a 3 by 4 piece. So you can cut it down to 3 inches by 4 inches. 3 by 4. 3 by 4 rectangle. Everything else left over goes in our scrap pile. Okay, so we've got for our clover 8.25, 8 1/4 by 10 3/4. We have a piece that is 6 by 2 or 2 by 6, and a piece that is 3 by 4. Next, we'll take out the black. We only have one piece to cut out of the black, and it's going to be 8.5 by 11. 8.5 by 11. So 8.5 by 11. The other two pieces you can put over here in your scrap pile. So 8.5 by 11. Next we have our raspberry piece. While you're pulling that out, I failed to mention a little earlier that all of our cardstock, except for the black, the white, and the French vanilla, is two-toned. So it's the lighter hue on the back. So when you pulled this out, you may have noticed that maybe your green wasn't as bright as mine, but if you turn it over, you can see why, because it is a lighter hue on the back side. So take out your raspberry. We're going to cut off a 1/2 inch strip. Actually, I think yours already came with a 1/2 inch strip. You may not have the full piece of raspberry, so I could be wrong about that. We packaged these up quite a while ago, so you may already have the 1/2 inch strip. In fact, I know you do. So you don't have the full piece of raspberry, you have the 1/2 inch strip. But what I did fail to mention is that you have 2 pieces of white daisy cardstock. So I apologize for the confusion. You don't need to cut the raspberry piece, you already have it. Did that for you. But we do need to cut our white daisy cardstock. So with the first sheet, we're going to cut it at 8.5 by 11. 8.5 by 11. Okay, white daisy 8.5 by 11. The rest of it we can put aside. So keep the piece that's 8.5 by 11, and then a piece that is 6 by 6. By 6. Okay, this piece is 6 by 6. So the first white piece is 8.5 by 11. The second one is 6 by 6. Now the rest of this white daisy, if you would like, this is yours to keep. But for my projects, anywhere that there's a picture, I've put a piece of white cardstock. I have not given you the white cardstock because this is where you're going to put your photo or your journaling. So everywhere that I have white for a photo or for journaling, you don't have specific cut instructions for those. For example, you can see here we're going to do 2 4x6s. I didn't include the white paper for that. However, if you would like to use your leftover white cardstock to cut up some of these 4x6s for placement purposes, you can. But I did not give you enough white daisy for where your photos actually are going to go. Okay, so you can use some of the leftovers for that if you want, or like me, I'm just going to put them in my scrap pile. Okay, now we are ready to assemble. So we are going to start with our 8.5 by 11 piece, this one right here. So we're going to take out our black, that's 8.5 by 11, our clover, which is slightly smaller. Okay, next for this tree strip down here. So if I cover some of this up, for this tree strip down here, remember we had 3 long strips of tree paper. 2 of them are 3/4 wide by 8.5. It's not those, it's the shorter strip. So it's the one that's 1/2 inch by 8. Okay, so we've got our piece of black, our piece of green, and our smaller tree strip. And if you remember my previous Mega Make and Takes, I'm the messy scrapbooker, so please be patient with me. So let's take our favorite way to adhere. I like my Tombow tape runner, and we're going to adhere the green to the black. And I chose the dark side up. Of course, you can do it either way. And we're just going to glue these 2 together. And it's just going to center all the way around. There we go. And then we're going to adhere this piece where it's equal distance all the way around as well. Okay. The tree piece is going to go at the bottom. It's going to have about 1/4 inch all the way around, but it's going to be centered on all 3 sides about the same. Okay. Now we're going to add the rest of this in a few minutes when we go to put it in our page protector, but let's move on to just getting rid of this pile of pieces and make them into actual pages. So we're going to set that one aside. Now we have the back side. We're going to take that 8.5 by 11 white piece, and then those 2 tree strips that I talked about just a few minutes ago, and we're going to adhere one at the top and one at the bottom. So take out the 8.5 by 11 white piece of cardstock and the 2 3/4 inch by 8.5 inch strip of tree paper, 2 of them, one at the top, one at the bottom. Hopefully I'm in frame here for you. One at the top, one at the bottom, and flush on all sides. Okay, so I have a white piece of paper. We've got 8.5 at the top, 8.5 at the bottom, 3/4 inch strip. Very simple. We'll do the rest of the embellishing when we get to putting them into the page protector. Okay, the next piece we're going to do, maybe we can see this a little better if I flip it like this. We're going to do this 6 by 6. So we're going to take out our white 6 by 6. We have our 2 by 6 piece of clover paper, and we're just going to adhere it to the side, to the left side. So take that 2 by 6 clover cardstock and let's adhere it to the left side. Okay. So that's the front of our 6x6. We're going to put a photo here, and then we're going to flip it over. Okay. And we have that tall strip of trees. Okay. He is 1.5 by 6 inches. And literally I took this piece, flipped it over, and I'm going to glue it to the left-hand side. So 1.5 by 6 piece of tree paper on the back side, okay, the back side of the white, flip it over and put it on this side. Flush on the left side. And then remember this little piece that we cut out of here? And I told you we were going to use the black side, black and white side. We're going to adhere it to the bottom. So this is that little 1/2 inch by 4.5 inches. It looks like trees on one side, so if you can't find it, flip it over. It's black and white on the other side. We're going to adhere it to the bottom. Okay, so this is the back side of our 6x6. This is the front side, the 2x6 piece of clover. Flip it over. We've got our 1.5 by 6 piece of trees. At the bottom, the 1/2 inch by 4.5 inch black and white pattern, crosshatch pattern. Okay, now we can set this piece aside. Now we are going to do this piece right here. Okay, now we're ready to put together the 12 by 12 scrapbook page. So what I want you to get out is you should have one more piece of white daisy cardstock that hopefully you have not cut into. We cut into the first two, but not the last one. We're going to need that 4 by 12 tree paper. Okay. We're going to need that strip of raspberry paper that was already pre-cut for you. We need your 10-inch by 1/2 inch zip strip, which has the green background with the white stars. Has the name of the paper pack on the back with the colors. And then we're going to need the tree strip that we cut the chunk out of. Okay. So we're going to flip that piece over. We're going to use that side of that. We're going to use the tree side of the 4 by 12. I'm going to use the light side. I'm going to use the light side of the raspberry. You can choose because both tones, both hues are in the paper pack. You can see with the trees, a little bit of flamingo, a little bit of raspberry, and a little something in between. And then the green strip. Okay, so let's start by putting the tree strip at the top of our page. Flush with the top. Watch the direction of your trees to make sure that when your paper is oriented the right way, that your trees are upright to the top. Okay. Then directly underneath that, again with the raspberry, I'm going to use the lighter side. You can choose to use the dark side if you would like. And we're going to put that right underneath the trees. That's the raspberry strip that we included in your packet for you. Then we're going to take the piece with the black and white crosshatch, and I want to attach this. It's going to be about 3/4 of the way up from the top of the pink strip, the raspberry strip, and about 1 inch on each side, because if you center it, it should be about 1 inch on each side. So I'm going to eyeball that. And then finally we'll take the zip strip And we're going to attach it to the bottom of that last piece we put on that black and white crosshatch. Okay, so again, we've got the 4x12 at the top with the trees. We've put the raspberry directly underneath it. Then we've put our black and white crosshatch piece of paper that has the piece of paper cut out of it, the rectangle cut out, about 3/4 of an inch from the top of the pink, centered side to side, about an inch on each side. I'm a little off, I can see on this side, but it's all good. A little adhesive on there. And then we put down that green strip, that zip strip from the top of our tree paper. Bit of adhesive on my, a little messy there. Okay, so now we're going to work backwards and we're going to start attaching all of our die cuts. Okay, so here's our die cuts. So get your die cuts out. That's the black and white die cut piece. Okay, it looks like this. And we're going to go ahead and punch out Merry Christmas. Of course, you can do yours any way you would like, but if you'd like to follow along how I did mine, we're going to need the Merry Christmas, the tag at the top that says Holly Jolly, and the one next to it that has the tree. Now these are really attached well, these die cuts. They're not falling out anywhere, so I'm going to go ahead, I don't like hanging chads here, so I'm going to go through and trim up the little knobs where they were attached. It's just personal preference. You don't have to if you don't want to. The other thing you'll notice is that there is a punch out for the hole for the tags that you can choose to leave in there, or you can punch it out. You could always take some of the scraps that we have left over from our papers and make little paper ribbons, or you could, if you have some ribbon of your own that you'd like to use, that would be cute too. I'm going to leave mine in. So what I want to do now that I've got my 3 tags all cleaned up a little bit is I'm going to attach the Merry Christmas at the top. Oops, kind of centered a little bit here. And then you've noticed I've got a big hole here. I'm sure it's bothering some of you, but if you look at my original here, pull it out here. I've put my photos on top of the black and white crosshatch. And so my photo is going to cover that hole up. I do this a lot in my scrapbooking to save paper or to get the most out of my paper. The nice thing about this is you could put 2 4x6s, you could put a larger picture, a 5x7, you could probably even get a 6x8 in here, as 6x8 would work. So yeah, something larger, or if you want a bunch of little ones, either any of that would work for you. So, but what I want to remember to do is when I put these tags down, pull this back out again, when I put these tags down, I don't want to put adhesive where my photo is going to be, so I can slide my photo in later. So for the Christmas tree tag, I'm going to put adhesive down this left side, this right side, and at the bottom, because I want to leave this side open. So when you flip it over to put your adhesive on it, keep in mind that you want to be able to put a photo in later. I'm going to put him a little bit at an angle here. Oops. Well, you gotta remember to push him down too. There we go. And then the same thing for the Holly Jolly. I don't want to put any adhesive on this upper left-hand side, so I'm going to run the adhesive down the right and on the bottom. I hate when my adhesive gets towards the end because it doesn't want to come out as easily. Okay, so here is our 12 by 12 page. And we'll set him aside, and now we're going to move on. We're going to skip the Pocket Plus pages for now, okay? But we're going to move on to our 6 by 6. So on our 6 by 6 page, we're going to get the Jingle Bells tag, pull it out. It's the one in the upper left-hand corner. And trim it up. If you want to, you don't need to. I know some people pop them out and stick them right down and happy campers. So it's all personal preference. Again, you can see on this one, I punched out the hole, but you can choose not to. And you're going to adhere this on the 6 by 6. I didn't mention that. Pull out the 6 by 6. It's got the trees on one side with the black and white cross hatch at the bottom. On the other side, it's got the green stripe, the clover piece of paper 2 by 4. And on the back side where the trees are, just go ahead and glue that down to the Jingle Bells right onto the 6 by 6. This is going to be a journaling page, so we don't really have to worry about exact placement or where you put your adhesive. Okay, next we're going to do the front of it, and we're going to attach the Ho 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 Santa, so punch that out. I'm going to clean mine up again. Personal preference. Now here you can see that I've punched the hole out. You could opt not to if you don't want to. We are putting a photo on this side, so when you put the adhesive on, make sure that you don't put it right under the right-hand bottom of your tag, so you can still slip your photo in. Okay, and go ahead and glue that down. I put it a little bit at an angle. So then our finished 6 by 6 has our Jingle Bells on the back and our Ho 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 Santa on the front. And next we're going to move along to our 8.5 by 11. So you have 2 pieces for it. You've got the one piece with the black and the green with the trees at the bottom. Find that piece. And then I also want you to get out your storytelling cards, the 4 by 6 cards and the 3 by 4 cards. We don't need the sticker sheet yet, but go ahead and get those cards out. Okay, so while you're looking for the cards, let me tell you about the cards. These cards are from the Story by Stacy line, the storytelling pack. And when I tell you a little bit more about why I chose this project that I chose, you'll appreciate these maybe a little bit more. These are great for journaling prompts or additional photos. So you have 6 that are 4 by 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6 that are 3 by 4. You'll notice on the back, unlike our PML cards, they are blank on the back. Okay, they are one-sided, so they are not, repositional, horizontal, vertical, that way. But we're going to make them the way we want them. So I want you to pull out the 5 things card that's 3 by 4, 3 by 4, 5 things card. The one that has a darker gray rectangle and a white square in it, that's 3 by 4. We want to keep those. We don't need the curious card or the round circle card. or the one that has the half circle. So you can set those aside. We're not going to use those in this project, but we are going to use the connected one. We're going to use the Remember card and the 4x6 and the Tradition card. Spread these up so you can see them. We're going to use the Change card and I believe the Love card. So the Change card we're going to use, the Remember card, the Tradition card, and the Love card. We will not be using this one that has the tag, or I'm not going to be using if you want to do your project the same as mine, or the one with the grids. Okay, so we've got the 4x6 cards and the 3x4 cards. Let's get our trimmer out. Let's go ahead and prep these cards. We should have done this at the beginning, but it's all good. So let's start with the Remember card. This is 4x6, but we're going to use it as a 3x4. So I'm going to put it in my trimmer on its side and cut it at 3 inches so that now I've made it a 3x4 card. Okay, so it starts out 4x6. We chop it in half. It's a 3x4 card. And we'll put the extra grid paper to the side. We won't be using it. Okay, so that's the Remember card. We're not going to chop up this card, so you can put it aside. The Connected card, we're going to cut and make it a 3x3 square. So it's already 3 side to side, it's 3, but it's 4 tall. So we need to take a 1/2 inch off the top, 1/2 inch off the bottom. So put it in your trimmer on its side, 1/2 inch off the top, 1/2 inch off the bottom, so that it's a 3x3 card. Okay. Set it in our pile, keep pile. Our 5 things card we do not need to cut. Our Tradition card, this 4x6 card, we're going to cut it in half. We're going to make it a 2x6 card. So we're going to put it on its side and cut it at 2 inches so that it's now 2x6. It's a 4x6. We cut it in half and made it 2x6. Okay, we're going to leave the Love card alone, and with the Change card we're going to change it into a 3x4 card. So it's 4x6. We're going to put it on its side. We're going to cut it at 3 inches. Cut it right in half. So went from a 4x6 to a 3x4. We don't need the extra white piece. You can set it aside. Then also it's going to be helpful. If you remember before I said, you know, the white daisy, extra white daisy cardstock that we had, I think it will be useful if we cut at least one 4x6 piece. And I can show you, you'll see in a few minutes why this is going to be helpful. So let's do one 4x6 white daisy. So pull out of your scrap pile. Should have a big strip that is 6x12. Cut out one 4x6. And I'm just going to look and double check that that should be all the additional cutting that we need to do. Okay, so just to recap, we've got our cut down Change card, our cut down Tradition card, our cut down Connected card, our cut down Remember card, and then we have these that we didn't alter at all, the 5 things. The gray one that's got the darker gray rectangle with the white square, and then the Love card. Okay, so we're just going to set these aside because we're going to be adding these. Oh, I'm sorry, and then one 4x6 white daisy. So we're going to set these aside, and we are going to use these in our Pocket Plus page protectors. So let's start with the one that has the 4 3x4 pockets in it, our Pocket Plus page protectors. And let's get our original. Now we're going to work with our holes on the right hand side, and we're going to put our Remember card at the very top, the 3x4 one. Does it matter if the opening is on the front or on the back? It does not. I just do it however I grab it. And we're going to put a picture right here in the second space. And in the third space, we're going to use this card, the gray card with the darker gray rectangle, and then we've got the white square here. Now, I opted to put a 3x3 photo on this one. Let me pull this out for you. See how I did a 3x3 photo here? You could also do, I believe this is 2.5 by 2.5 square. You could also put that size photo. It's up to you. So that's going to go in the third spot. And then in the fourth spot, we're going to take out that, remember that leftover piece of clover green 3x4 card? We're going to take it out and we're going to add the die cut to it. So the die cut that we're using is this circle die cut with the trees on it. Go ahead and punch that out. Now you can choose to put it on the light or the dark side of your clover paper, okay? Doesn't matter. It's personal preference. I'm going to trim my chads off again. So you should have one piece of cut paper that's left besides that white daisy that we just cut, the clover green, and you're going to adhere this in the center of the green. Okay? Doesn't matter light or dark. Doesn't matter if you punch the hole out or not. So go ahead and attach that to the green clover paper. Then on the other side, we're going to attach our connected card. And we're going to center it so you should have 1/2 inch on each side. So go ahead and add that to your green clover. Okay, so we've got the trees on one side and the connected on the other side. And then we're going to put it in the fourth spot of our 3x4 Pocket Plus and tree side up. So that's our front side. We've got the remember card that we cut down. We're going to have a place for a picture. Then we have our gray and white card that we can add either a 3x3 or a 2.5 by 2.5, and then our clover with our trees. Then on the back side, so now your holes should be on the right hand side, we're going to do a photo at the top. We're going to do our change card next, and we are going to punch out the 2 stars in the die cuts. And because I'm going to journal on this page, their placement does not need to be exact. And I just clean mine up a little, plus it gives you a little extra time to find them. And either some glue dots or your adhesive will hold these just to give a little extra to my little journaling page. I'm going to put my 2 little stars on there, and then that will go in the second slot. Then we're going to do a photo here, and then we've already done our fourth position, the connected card. So at the top we have a photo, we've got the change card with our 2 die cuts on it, we've got another photo, and then we have our back side of our clover that says connected. Okay, so hopefully you're done with that one. Now we're going to move on to our 4x6 Pocket Plus. Now on this one, and a couple places actually on the 4x6, I've actually attached the die cut to the photo. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and punch that out. Oh, look, I just realized my magnets grabbed a hold of my rings there. We're going to punch that out, and I'm just going to put it in my top pocket to remind myself to put it in the picture later. You have the guide there, so keep that with your finished project if you don't know what photos you're going to put on it right away. And remember that somewhere on that picture you want to put the little photo, the little present die cut. Then the next spot, let's see if I can spread this out a little here. Let me just take it out of the rings for a second. Actually, maybe we'll just do it like this. It's kind of hard with that other one poking through. We'll do it like this. So we're working on this one right here. We want to take that 4x6 white daisy cardstock, okay, that we've already cut. And actually, you could have probably even taken, if you wanted to, the grid paper. Actually, if you didn't want to cut the white daisy, you could use up one of these cards as well, unless you want to save these for another project. But what we want to do is we want to put our 5 things card to the left. So grab that 5 things card, and we're going to adhere it to the left-hand side. Go flush all the way around. Okay, and then on this side, we're going to put a photo. Okay, so I took my white daisy rectangle, a 4x6 piece of cardstock, or if you wanted to use up one of these cards, because you're not going to ultimately see the card. Okay, so if you decide I'll never use this or I'll never use this, they are white on the back. You could always do that too. But I attached the 5 things card, and then I'm going to put a photo on this side. Okay, so that's going to go in our second slot. These are a little tight. Okay, then for our bottom, we're going to put another photo, and we're going to put a tag. So we're going to take this star tag. Again, you can choose to punch the hole out of it if you'd like. Attach a ribbon if you want. I'm just going to leave mine in, and I'm going to just put it in there to remind myself that it goes on this photo. The nice thing about this is that if it works out better that the tag looks better on the left than it does the right, you can always do that. Same thing with your present. You don't want to be covering up someone's face or something that's important in your picture, but it does give a little, pulls the whole thing together, keeping the pattern going throughout. Okay, so we've got the photo at the top with the present. We've got the 5 things card and a present on the right. The 5 things card and a picture on the right. Maybe it's a picture of presents. And at the bottom, we're going to have another picture with our star tag. And then we're going to flip it over. Again, we're going to have another picture with another tag. So let's get out our stripe tag. It's at the very top of your punch outs here. We're going to cut this down, or not cut it down. I'm going to cut the little bumps off of it. And I'm just going to drop it in here to remind myself to add it later. Then we've got a photo, and then we're going to take our love card, and we're going to attach our cross, black and white crosshatch heart to the bottom. Okay, again, if you want to punch out the hole, you can. If you don't want to, that's great. I'm not going to do mine either. I'm just going to pop him on the bottom there. Pop it on the bottom. The nice thing about this one is if you wanted to, you could put a photo here on the side and some journaling on the side, or I'm going to just do journaling because I've got the 2 photos above. So I'm going to go ahead and put my heart on now so that I know exactly where to write and still leave room for the heart. So that's going to go there. So at the top we have a photo. We're going to put our striped tag on the photo once we have it. Then we have another photo here, and then we have our love card here, and we've attached the black and white crosshatch heart to it from our die cuts. Okay, so that takes care of our Pocket Plus pages. Okay, well, in my excitement to work with our storytelling cards, I totally forgot that we were doing the 8.5 by 11 page. So let's get back to the 8.5 by 11 page. I'm so sorry about that squirrel and bling that just went by, but I was distracted, but let's get back on track. So our first 8.5 by 11 page is the black with the green that you've put on top of it. It actually, before we finish Yeah, it looks just like this. Because where I had white on here before for the photo, I don't have the white on here because we don't have the white to put on here. But I've already glued this down because I've recorded this once, and then I realized that my videotape was not recording. My camera was not recording, so we're going to walk through it together. So you should have the one Traditions card left that we cut down. And we're going to go to our die cuts, and we're going to get the 'Tis the Season to Be Jolly. It's on the right-hand side. Okay, punch that out. And what I did was I ran some tape runner just across the bottom of my Tradition card and adhered it directly to the trees, but not to the green clover paper. Because we're going to slide a photo in there, and I don't want to have my Tradition card glued down and then I have to peel it up. So once I get my photo down, we can glue down the rest of the Tradition card. But for right now, let's just run our tape runner across the bottom, just one strip across the bottom, and adhere it where so it overlaps on the trees and it does not glue to the clover cardstock. Then we're going to take the 'Tis the Season to Be Jolly tag that we punched out and glue it right on top of the white card, centered right above the Tradition card at the top. So go ahead and do that. I didn't punch my hole out on this one. Again, if you want to add ribbon or if you want to do some paper ribbon with our leftover scraps, you can easily do that. So that's how we're going to finish up the front of this card, this page. Okay. Make sure everybody's is caught up since I'm in all these directions. Okay, then what I want you to do is I want you to get out the other 8.5 by 11. That's going to be this white piece that we've put the trees at the top and the bottom. We are going to punch out the white die cut that was right below the 'Tis the Season to Be Jolly tag that we just punched out, as well as go ahead and punch out that polka dot heart in the bottom right hand corner. Get those out, and then I'm going to go ahead and trim mine up a little bit. You don't have to if you don't want to. Again, I didn't punch out my little circles, but if you'd like to, please feel free to do so. And then we're going to put this white tag in the bottom right hand corner, just above the trees. I left a little bit of the white space between. This is going to be a journaling page, so position and where we put the glue is not as important as where we are getting ready to put photos, and we wanted to make sure we didn't put adhesive where our photo needs to slide in. So this is going to go in the bottom right hand corner, and then our heart's going to go up here in the upper left hand corner. So go ahead and adhere those. And now we can get out our page protectors if you haven't done it along the way. So I have my 8.5 by 11 page protector. Going to put the green facing page in the front, the white page in the back. My holes are on the left hand side, and we're just going to put those like that. So now you have the 8.5 by 11 together. Let's see, we've got our 6 by 6. So if you haven't already put that in its page protector, get out your 6 by 6 page protector. Flip that over. 6 by 6, and then our 6 by 6 page is a single sheet. I know we had 2 for the 8.5 by 11, but we're going to have a single sheet for the 6 by 6. Santa goes in the front, Jingle Bells is in the back. So our holes are on the left. And we're just going to slide him in. Flip him over. Then next we have our 3 by 4 Pocket Plus page. Okay, he's already done. We've already put it's already done. We've put everything in it. Then we want to get the 4 by 6 one. Let's see if I can find mine in my mess over here. There it is. There are 4 by 6. Remember, we got the present in the front, the 5 things in the front. Flip him over. And then finally, we can take our layout and put it in its 12 by 12 page protector. Of course, it's a single sheet, so holes on the left-hand side, just slide that right in, so that when we're all done here, this is what it's going to look like. So you've got your 8.5 by 11, you've got your 6 by 6, your 3 by 4 Pocket Plus, your 4 by 6 Pocket Plus, and finally your 12 by 12 page. Now our page protectors, no matter which ones you're using, 8.5 by 11, 6 by 6, the Pocket Plus, 12 by 12, they are all pre-punched and they do fit in ring binder, 3-ring binder, or post albums. So no matter what your preference is. So next we're going to talk about why I decided to make this our project for today. Now I'd like to talk to you a little bit about why I chose this project for the Mega Make Take today and show you the example that I've done with the pages. One of the things that I think a lot about when I scrapbook is, why do people scrapbook? And there's a lot of different reasons that people scrapbook. Some people like the creative outlet. Some people are trying to make sure that they save the stories of their families to tell to other generations. Some people want to have their pictures all in one place on some beautiful looking pages with information as to date and who's in the pictures, maybe what's going on. There's a lot of different reasons, and I think there's a lot of different ways to journal when we scrapbook. The one way that I chose for this project today is actually a product or a philosophy that has been put together by Stacy Julian. She has done some exclusive projects with Close to My Heart. It's called Story by Stacy, and she has 3 different methods of journaling, if you'll per se. Sorry, let me get some light on here. So as I show you what I've done with my pages, I've taken each of her 3 different methods and I've combined them into one complete layout. And what we call this, what she calls this, is extended story. So this is an extended story. So you'll see in my layout, I have pictures from many different years, and what I'm trying to capture and save in my scrapbook page is my idea of tradition, which is the title of my extended story. So as you'll see on the cover here, this is my family photo that we took last November for our Christmas pictures for last year. But this picture actually says a lot more to me than this is our Christmas picture from last year's Christmas card. This 8.5 by 11, on the front I have a large photo. It's a single photo, and on the back side I have what this picture means to me. Okay, and it's deeper than, this is a picture of my family. My kids are this age and this age, and we took it in this place. So I've dug a lot deeper, and I'm going to have another segment after I'm done with our Mega Make and Take, and I'm going to go into each of these 3 different methods a little deeper so you can better understand. So I hope you'll hang out and listen just a little bit longer for that second segment. But this is actually from her workshop called Pictures I Love. Okay, so I've taken my picture and there's several questions that I've answered that has helped me journal. This is not something I just sat down and it spewed out. This is from answering different questions and going through many layers of questions to get to the root of what that picture means to me, and ultimately then to share with my family. This next picture, the 6 by 6, is actually a picture of me being taken away on a stretcher almost 2 years ago. And this is actually using the format of the story starter. So I have a picture and I have a short story that goes with it that explains the reason I picked that picture for my page. Then I have my, Pocket Plus, and I've added my photos. You can see I've even added some of the stickers. Okay, I think I did that on here where I could have written in a pen, but I decided to use the stickers that you have. And then for these, I'm using the short story formula that she uses for single pictures, or I'm sorry, for a group of pictures, and that all tie together. So in my story about traditions and the holidays, I've started showing some of the traditions that our family celebrates, whether it's the Elf on the Shelf. My daughter and I go with friends each year to see the Nutcracker. My daughter dresses each year and actually dresses for the local ice rink and is in one of the characters. Shh, nobody's supposed to know if they're little kids, so if little kids are on, you don't know it's these people. Making holiday cookies. Our family, for my husband's family traditions, we actually decorate our Christmas tree on New Year's Eve. So we just have a lit tree all through the season, and then we decorate it on Christmas Eve. My daughter skates in the annual holiday skate figure skating show. We go each year out to dinner. We dress up really nice, and we go and see the lights at one of the local resorts and have dinner there. My husband always reads 'Twas the Night Before Christmas to our kids. And then we always have our Christmas tree. But because of this situation, we didn't have a Christmas tree this year. And so my story talks about how in 2018, our Christmas looked a little different than it normally would, because we weren't able to follow all of our traditions because sometimes life gets in the way. So my whole story, my whole extended story, talks about our family traditions, how sometimes things get in the way, sometimes traditions change, either because we've outgrown them or nobody wants to do them anymore. I get too much hesitation from the children or even my husband, or because the opportunities still aren't there, but how we do have traditions that we do carry on year after year after year. So this is the extended story by Stacy Julian. It is one of our how-to books. And so if you're familiar with our how-to books, we have how-to books on that are page sketches. But this is Ty's page sketches, our love of color, and the Stacy Julian short story starter program, short story program, Stories I Love, and then you take all three and combine them into an extended connected story. Okay, so if you have not done the individual programs, short story, Stories I Love, or Story Starter, I hope you stay tuned for my next segment, because I'm going to go into depth a little bit deeper. Now, I don't do this for all my scrapbook pages. No way. This is very intense. It is a process. If you don't enjoy journaling, I can see you being hesitant and going, well, that's not for me. I'm not a big fan of journaling, but Stacy walks you through all of the steps and shows you how to get to this whole page. We start out simple, we grow, and then ultimately we can actually take a picture and really dig deep into the, not only the who, why, where, the normal things that you're used to, but things like what's happening in the photo. Why is this photo special to you? How does this photo make you feel? So again, I don't do it for everything, but my team with Close to My Heart, I've named them Story Savers, because I do think it's really important to share your stories, sometimes in depth, sometimes with a few sentences, but I don't think that I want all of my scrapbook pages to have a date and a place, and that's it, because I've done a disservice in my feeling, a disservice to future generations. I know that when my daughter was growing up, some of the questions she would ask me, and I had no idea. I have no idea what my favorite pie was when I was in 4th grade, but hopefully I've done enough journaling over the years to help my daughter be able to tell her daughter what her favorite pie was. So stay tuned, and I appreciate your time. Remember my specials. Dig those out. Shop at kellyhammonds.com. Spend $50, receive $10 in free product. Spend $100, receive $25 in free product. You can shop at either my Close to My Heart website or my exclusive store, but both can be found at kellyhammonds.com. Don't forget about our VIP program. Remember the special deals. I have it dated there at the bottom. All the specials, a lot of the specials that we're doing and Close to My Heart is doing, they expire at the end of this month, so the end of December. So I appreciate you being here today, and I hope you enjoyed doing the project with me. Thanks. Hello everybody, my name is Kelly Hammonds. I am a maker with Close to My Heart, and today I want to talk to you about our how-to books. Now you may know our how-to books as our page and card sketch books, but I want to share a little bit more with you. So first, this is our Make It From Your Heart, Volume 3. It is our scrapbooking how-to book, so page sketches. And then we also have Volume 4, which is a card maker's sketchbook. We are expecting Volume 5 any day now. It includes both scrapbooking and card making. We also have our Love of Color book 1 and 2. And these take our different palettes, or colors in our palettes, and shows you different combinations on how you can think outside of the box you may have pigeonholed yourself into. Also gives you some good card and scrapbooking ideas. So I'd like to start today with a question. Why do you scrapbook? Why do we scrapbook? Is it because it's a hobby? Is it because it's an artistic outlet? Is it so that you hope to remember moments with your kids, moments on vacation, certain events? Are you trying to preserve genealogy? I'm certain that you're including your dates, your places, and your names in your pictures or in your pages, but are you preserving the stories? Are we preserving why we took the picture? Are we preserving how we felt at the time we took the picture? Are we preserving the significance of the relationships in the pictures? Our pages don't capture taste or smell, but taste and smell can bring back memories and their stories. Let me give you an example. The smell of pumpkin pie reminds me of my grandmother, who would let me eat all the pumpkin pie I wanted as a small child and then sent me home where I would become violently ill from overeating. It is a story that's remembered by my family many times, and it's shared many times, but it's not documented anywhere. Sometimes a picture can bring back a memory and the start of those stories, or the start of many stories. Take, for example, this picture. What do you see in this picture? Do you see the cassette tapes? Do you see a band that brings back a memory? Maybe it's not even a concert memory. Let me give you an example. Right here is a cassette tape with Lionel Richie. Lionel Richie reminds me of my chorus class in middle school, where one of my classmates could play music by ear and would play Lionel Richie songs after class sometimes. That memory leads me to a plethora of other memories of 7th grade. Just about every cassette prompts a new series of memories that I probably would not have recalled if you just asked me what I remembered about 7th grade. Think of your mind as an attic. It's the place where you put all your experience and memories because you want to save them, but they are not readily available. Sometimes you have to dig through several boxes, open one, and discover something you had forgotten. So this is the storytelling I want to talk about today. Close to My Heart has partnered with Stacy Julian to guide us while we develop our storytelling skills. I didn't wake up one morning and just have this skill. Just like anything else in life, we need to practice. We have 3 programs to help you practice. Each one comes with a step-by-step workbook plus supplies. The first is Story Starter. Here you will learn to easily access detailed memories of a person, place, or thing that you love and assemble them into a mini album that tells the whole story. Story Starter is short and simple. It's one story for one picture. Now I'm going to show you the supplies that come with the workshop. You get not only the little 4x4 booklet, but you get prompt pages, quotes, journaling pages. I don't have my finished copy because I've actually designed one of these, or I made one of these for my mother to recall different events throughout our years. But I do want to show you that you do get a nice workshop, step by step, to help you share your story. So shows you everything that you give, gives you prompts and easy to fill in lines to complete your book. Currently, we offer on my Close to My Heart website the beautiful floral album and the rainbow album. I also have in my personal inventory in my exclusive store the blue book with the heart, the solid red book, and the black and white polka dot. The second program is the short story. In short story, you build your creative intuition and storytelling skills to create an album that tells a story visually with a large group of photos and ends with a written personal story. These are the items that you get in the actual workshop in the kit. It tells you everything you get. And of course, there's step-by-step guides to fill out how to even put the album together. You're going to get some dots, black and white dots, some white twine. These are the white bases, and then you'll get a variety of scrapbook papers. They're double-sided, alphabet stickers, and some dies, and some actual sticker sheets. I have a beautiful example that I've made. My goal in making this book was to make a book of my daughter through her various years of ice skating. I wanted to show her progression through the years, but as I started pulling pictures, I found pictures of my daughter doing many different things. And I realized through the process of filling out the workshop book that my daughter has so many more skills than ice skating. If you were to ask me about my daughter, usually my first thought says, hey, she's a figure skater, and she's a darn good one. But when I went through all my pictures, I realized that my daughter is so much more. So not only was this a wonderful learning experience for me, self-discovery, my daughter loves this book. She says it's a favorite of any book she's ever gotten. So you'll notice it's just a lot of pictures, very few words. There's no storytelling in words. It's just a visual story. And then when you get to the very end, I've summarized in one simple story what ties all of these pictures together. The third workbook in the Story by Stacy collection is Stories I Love. With this program, you will discover how to explore the memories behind the photos you treasure the most and document them with detailed stories. In your kit, you will receive, of course, the instructions like we have in all the other workshops. This one has a lot more questions to answer because we're going to start with the main details, what's happening in the photo, and then what makes this photo special to you, or what does this photo make you feel like. You're going to go through several layers of exploration as you work to draft your story. It gives you a sheet here that you can work with every single photo in the book, asking the same questions and helping to document it. She even helps you with laying out your picture. The other items that you receive are some plain white cardstock, and then some pattern papers to either put your photo on or to use to document your story. So you can see some of them are lighter on the other side. There's also some quotes for your beginning or the end of your book. All of our workshops, which I haven't mentioned, do come with page protectors, so you don't need to buy extras of those. And then in Stories I Love, you also are going to receive 2 6x12 sheets of stickers. Now for the month of December, and while supplies last, we also have the Christmas version, which is everything is the same except for the stickers are for the holidays. So let's show you an example. In this book, this is a book that I will not finish over a weekend in a single day. This is a book that I will add to over the years, and each photo in it is a very special, treasured photo. So I've started my book with my quote, and then I have my photo, and through going through all the layers of the questions and digging deep to really get to why this picture means so much to me. Why is it a treasured photo? I was able to document what's behind this photo. Now, I've only shown you this one example. I do have others. I don't have them in the book. But this is a book of treasured photos where you're going to discover layers on how your picture makes you feel and what makes it so special. Okay, now you don't have to keep buying the workshops as you practice the skills. Of course, you can use our supplies in our album. We have the 6x6 that work really well with the short story 6x6 size. We have it in wisteria, and this is green apple. We also have a scarlet color. They are 1-inch albums with O-rings. Then we have the 6x8 albums, which work really well with Stories I Love. They come in black, sapphire, which is not here, julep, which I don't have here, and candy apple red. That's on my Close to My Heart website. And then if you'd like the Bashful album, I have a few of those still in stock on my exclusive store at kellyhammonds.com. Each Story by Stacy program teaches you writing tools that you can use in any scrapbooking program. In another one of our how-to books, Storyteller, a Story by Stacy how-to book, all 3 programs are brought together for you to reference in one place. We have the Story Starter, Again, it walks you through the steps on how to put together a story starter album. It does not give you the prompts with the fill-in blanks, but you can always write that down on regular paper. Gives you some beautiful examples. It does include some of our other how-to books, like our sketchbook, Volume 3 for scrapbooking, and our Love of Color book. So it incorporates everything into one place. Here's the short story. And here is Stories I Love. So not only does it show you how to build those pages and build that journaling for you, but it gives you some beautiful examples as well. In this book, there is one additional tool, Extended Story. Extended Story shows you how to apply all the programs in any sized format, including 8.5 by 11 and 12 by 12. To help accommodate this, we also sell 8.5 by 11 albums in charcoal and ballerina. These are O-ring albums with 1-inch spines. We also sell a variety of 12 by 12 books. We have two different ways you can buy them. One is an O-ring 12 by 12 with a 1.5-inch spine that come in Bluebell, our color of the year, and Julep. And then the My Legacy albums, which come in both postbound and D-ring. They come with a 2.5-inch spine. Currently, they come in 6 different colors, but I recommend that you check out my website, kellyhammonds.com, and go to my Close to My Heart store to see the current variety that we carry in both the postbound and the D-ring. Sometimes you have more photos than will tell the whole story in a 12 by 12 layout. That's why we like Extended Story. When we have that situation, we utilize this book to tell the extended story. In order to facilitate that, we also offer our Memory Protector Combo Pack, which will give you a variety of our different page protectors, including a 12 by 12, one 8.5 by 11, one 6 by 6, and 2 different Pocket Plus page protectors. We call our extended story a connected story when the most interesting and compelling stories often involve some kind of connection where what you have experienced is compared and contrasted to another person, place, or time. One example is when you back up and look at the past through the lens of one particular thing. Now, in our storytelling how-to book, Stacy does an excellent job of describing this. She has created a connected story using watermelon. So she takes watermelon and looks at it over the years and how it's had different connections throughout her family, whether it was her grandparents, with her children, special events. She has made a connected story and has explored different traditions and different practices that her family has observed over the years. Stacy walks you through how to document these connections. Now I'd like to share with you one of my extended stories. This is a layout that I did, and I've combined the 3 different types of storytelling that I learned by applying Stacy's techniques. So the first page of my extended album, my extended layout here, is a family photo. And it looks like any other family photo. Actually, this was for our Christmas card a year ago. But this is a very special photo for me for many different reasons. And when I apply the different processes to go through the different layers, I applied actually the Stories I Love technique. So this is a single photo, but then a significant amount of journaling. And this doesn't just say my family stood out in our driveway and took a family photo. It actually talks about why this picture is significant and the different layers and why it has such meaning for me. The next picture here in my extended story is actually a picture of me on a stretcher. 2 years ago, I hit my head on the ice at the ice skating rink, hit my head pretty hard, had a bad concussion, ended up in the ICU. I actually applied the short story storytelling for this one because it's a single picture, and here is the story. I actually applied the story starter method for this picture because on the back side of my layout I have the story that goes with that picture. It's a little bit longer than what we do in the short story because in the short story we have a lot of pictures with one documentation, one story told. whereas in our story starter, we have one picture, one story, one picture, one story. So that's the method I use for this one. Then as you look through the rest of the layout, this is where I actually use the short story. So I have lots of pictures, and just a little bit of writing. Now, if I'd done the true short story, I wouldn't have any writing except for maybe here at the end. But I did intermingle just a little bit of writing. I didn't document every single photo. At the end here, I have a 12 by 12 layout, and I kind of mixed a little bit of the story starter and the short story. So I have these connected photos, so it's more short story concept with a story, you know, the write-up of the story of how these are all connected. I also think of it a little bit as part of a story starter because I have these two main photos that I talk about in this picture right here. So you can mix and mingle them. You don't have to use them all. You can use a little bit more of one kind than the other. The important part is to take the time to do the process, to think about the pictures, to apply the techniques that we learned from Stacy Julian, and to get these stories into your albums. We know that even the most beautiful and protected scrapbooks filled with stunning photos and pages can lose value in one generation if the stories we remembered aren't part of the process. Each time you practice the writing skills included in this book, your confidence as a storyteller will grow. You will discover new ways to write and include your invaluable perspective in everything you create. Stories are what make scrapbooks truly valuable. So I hope today I've been able to impart to you the different methods by Stacy Julian and her wonderful, wonderful programs that she shared with Close to My Heart, not only in the individual workshops, but in her Storyteller, A Stories by Stacy how-to book. Thanks for joining me today, and I hope to see you soon. Thanks.
Welcome back, everybody. And Close to My Heart, she came through once again. Always great projects. And boy, she didn't let us down with this Christmas layout. And you know what, Vicki? Here's some more of your gingham that you'd love.
Yes, I do.
And you know what?
I love the black and white.
Yeah,
I think it matches with everything.
I was just gonna say the black and white on this project, this
Beautiful.
page, I think it just stands out. And you know, we always think of, you know, reds and greens and silvers and golds for Christmas.
Right.
But you know, look how wonderful all of that stands out. And
Beautiful.
And gosh, you got a whole, I mean, there's a ton of more that you got with that you can add to this or to different projects. And being able to put, you know, two pictures in there again, or you can even split it. And also, once again, she showed, she's one of our presenters that showed, you know, how to adhere these to your page, and then you'll be able to add your photos later. Okay. Because, you know, we're not as good as Vickyville, who always has her photos ready to put on her pages.
Oh, yes. I have the photos of that.
Well, you know, because a lot of people, they, you know, when they get kits or see papers or something, they will work on pages, and then, you know, I always like to have little bit of layering on the photos somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
So it's good to be able to kind of complete your paper piecing to the page and then just adding your photos. So I love this. And as always with Close to My Heart, great quality. They're page protectors. They're, you know, the true 12 by 12 page protectors, real heavy weight.
Yes.
So, and what's nice about this, because these are a heavier weight than some, is, you know, we were talking about, you know, the little flip flaps earlier, and these are really good and heavy to where you can put the little slot in there to do your flip flaps if you want to, and it's not going to continue to tear. So, but they just do have a lot of great products, but your kit, you're going to be able to do so many projects and additional pages you can add. Maybe once you get your photos on there, you'll add some more things. So and 8.5 by 11 as well. So
yes.
Great. And this is a heavier page protector too. It's not a flimsy one, like we have at the office to put things in. So you want to get the close to my heart page protectors as well. So and I know they have some great shopping.
They
too.
Do. And I loved her presentation about these mini albums, I guess you could say, are they're just adorable. I love that. There's a book that's called How To Books, and it starts off with page sketches, but it gets you started for extended collected storytelling of your family. And I love her gorgeous family, first of all, Kelly. You have a gorgeous family. And she had that 8 by 10 photo here, but then with this book, it teaches you how to tell the story. And I love how she used this whole page for journaling about, and the book prompts you with things that what you want to talk about. And then she had all this ability to write everything that she was feeling. As we could see, this would be like for December or Christmas, and I thought, how that's so neat that like we were talking earlier, just having that ability to tell the story is so important. That's what memory keeping is all about.
Exactly.
That story that we shared with our loved ones, with our family, our friends, and how nice it is to journal about it. And so this is a great way to do it, using these fabulous page protectors. But then I went onto her website, and there's a fabulous section called Shop Now. And of course you could shop the catalog, which close to my heart is thebomb.com.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Everything in the book is just beautiful. But Kelly offers, if you shop at kellyhammonds.com, she has a section called Shop Now, and there's all kinds of different bundles. And so I was looking, there was my favorite Flip Flaps bundle. I love that. Yes. I have one. I'm almost done using it, so I'm going to have to repurchase it. So that's a good bundle that I will probably get. There's different beautiful kits. There's a shimmer brush special. There's glitter paper bundle, and there's just so much more of like retired stamps and stuff that she offers on her own personal site. So go and visit this website, which is kellyhammonds.com.
And literally shop now.
And shop now. There's so much that you can get. Of course, you could shop her Close to My Heart catalog, but then also she has stuff there, okay? So spend $50, receive $10 free product. Spend $100, receive $25 free product. Special story by Stacy Bundles in exclusive store. And that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's great.
The book. Shop My Story Savers exclusive store for new catalog, pre-orders, discounted items, bundles, and kits. Join her loyalty program for additional exclusive offers, including free paper packs at sign up, a half-price certificate, and other free gifts. So this will expire on December 31st. So you have a little bit.
Great.
That's awesome.
Well, that you were talking earlier about, the journaling and how important it is. And I remember, which we still have, my grandma, she took a lot of pictures. And anytime you went to visit or somebody came to visit, she took a picture, because she wanted to remember. Well, she took the pictures, and of course she remembered. But then, when she and my grandpa passed, my mom and brothers were going through pictures, and some pictures had writing on the back of who they were, but some didn't. So we were always trying to figure out, who this was. And the nice thing about the pictures back then is they did have a date on them, which was nice. But it is so important to be able to talk about, your relatives. Gosh, we all have memories of if, moms, dads, aunts, uncles. Gosh, I have some crazy stories about my great uncles and aunts, but it's so much fun to be able to tell, like my grandkids now about them and how they were, and things like that. So that pictures and journaling and memories, that's what's so good. So
it is.
Yeah. So
visit kellyhammonds.com
exactly.
for some wonderful deals. So cool.
Exactly. Well, before we go, we do want to thank all of our presenters today, and we hope you've enjoyed the Mega Make and Take, which we sure that you did. And once again, if you want to grab your hands on one of the Mega Make and Takes for the kids, check out our shopathomeevents.com website, and you'll be able to pick those up.
Right.
So
we have a few that are from the past. So if you're on our YouTube channel and you're looking and you're thinking, oh my gosh, I would love to have done some of those. Go see if it's still available on our website. And we do still have some that are intact, the whole megas. Right. So go back and look. But like we were talking about earlier in the first segment, we have them a la carte now. So that's a really awesome option.
Yeah. So grab a Make and Take project and enjoy, and you'll find a new love for another new product. So
right, exactly.
So before we go, we wanted to show you, these are brand new from last week. And folks, look, we have not only these aprons, we have shirts. Look at, these are all, look at the beautiful colors in these, and the colors are just beautiful. And the shirts, we have all different kinds, different sayings, different styles of shirts as well. Yes,
they have like a woman cut. They have all kinds of new colors that you could choose from.
Yes.
My favorite colors are red and turquoise, so I know that they're going to be available. They have purples.
We have the hoodies. There's hoodies on there.
Aprons. But this is our IT guy, and I always talk about this because this is his button that he chose last year before all this COVID happened.
Yeah.
And look at how appropriate he thought of. This was his button. I survived the crafting apocalypse 2020. We had no idea because we designed these probably the year.
Oh, it was in the middle of last year.
In the middle of 2019. Yeah. So that is hilarious.
Yeah. So go to shopathomeevents.com, and you will see there'll be a link to look at all the shirts, and you click on the shirt, and it'll show you all the different colors and everything, and all the pricing is on there. And there's going to be more coming, so keep going back and get one of these beautiful color-filled shirts and have some fun. Yes.
Hoodies.
Yeah. And what a great way to start out, next year's crafting with us. Right. For sure. So be a lot of fun. So I can't wait. I'm still waiting for that Dave's Diva shirt. So.
Oh, yes.
No, it'll be a lot of fun. So, but gosh, this is the last time before Christmas. So we want you to have a very Merry Christmas.
We love you so much.
Happy New Year.
Thank you for being here with us throughout all this time.
Yes.
It's been quite the year.
Yes.
It's going to look up and we're going to get better. Right?
Yes, but gosh, the second day of January, we'll be back here for our first Shop at Home event. So we'll see you soon. Happy holidays.